Hello everyone, I'm Mitchell Ryan Darcy, and happy Valentine's Day. Might as well get that out of the way. It is Valentine's Day, so happy Valentine's Day to you. Now, it's also another special day. Today is Beidou's birthday in Genshin Impact. So, to celebrate, we got a fun, or it should be fun, evening ahead of us. First of all, let's check in on in-game. As you can see, Beidou is just trying out my newly placed and newly renovated sauna that we put into our teapot. And as you can see, she is quite enjoying herself out far away from Liu and all that. And okay, Beidou, are you ready for your birthday party? We're gonna make our way back down to the. Oh, I keep forgetting which way is the. I'm not used to being up here in my teapot. Forget which way is the pathway. But yes, so we are going to level you up as much as possible, including your swordfish sword. Try to get that. Actually, I'm pretty sure we're going to at least max that out. I have been doing some farming ahead of time, so we got all that set up in advance. So I'm pretty sure we can level up Beidou pretty far. But granted, it has been a long time since I've actually played Beidou, so I'm definitely not going to be used to her playstyle. I've come up with this team comp for her, just for now, because Beidou seems to work with every character. And, well, Noelle is my hero, healer to begin with, so I kind of do need her. And Shangling, just there for that little extra spicy kick of fire. But, anyways, so now that we're here, we can sing happy birthday. Like, I'm pretty sure I've done that every single time. I don't know if I've forgotten to sing happy birthday to anybody, but, let's get this out of the way. That way we can get to the more fun events. Actually, I forget who I have in here. Oh, okay. That's awkward. We also got Beidou again. Ignore that, Beidou. That's just your teapot clone. I don't know how I would explain this, but anyways, but who cares? Ningguang's here, so you got at least one friend here that you know. I mean, I honestly don't know if you know Lisa or Amber or Alloy, and who's up here? Oh yeah, Rosaria and Okaya. Yeah, no, it's all Mondstadt up in here for some reason. But anyways, now you can sing happy birthday. Or, I mean, we sing happy birthday to you. I mean, so, anyways, so, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Beidou. Happy birthday to you. And now, for you to blow out your candle. Wait, no, I didn't.
Hello.
I wanted
Is there
to get
some
up.
matter of importance you wish to discuss with me?
No. Morning.
Good morning. If you encounter difficulties with travels, feel free to tell me all about them.
Okay, that's great. I just wanted to get up from the chair. Not talk to you. Well, anyways. Time to blow out the candle. Now, because we have Changling in the party, we got a special ice candle for you to blow out and make your wish, Beidou. It's good. Take some time to get there. And then once we do that, I got a pretty big surprise for you, Beidou. Good old, after we blow out your candle, I got yeah, it's gonna be interesting because usually I save this for near the end of the live stream, but I've decided I'm going to do it early on just because well, you'll you'll see, it'll all click together very shortly. Now, since we are going up against a boss, I'm going to at least give you a little bit of an early present right now by leveling up your sword, your luxurious Sea Lord, which I pre-farmed in advance. So I got enough materials for this. So let's farm, let's put use up. Oh, I forget. Weapons hardly do anything for leveling up anymore. And then extend. There you go. It took several months, or a couple months, but I finally leveled up your equipment all the way up. And it's max refined too. And actually, we might as well do this now, is level you up. Because level 40 against the level 90, it's not going to go over well, especially after the experience of Diona's blowing out her birthday candle. So to avoid that, we're going to level you up now.
If you ever want to trade tactic, we're making progress. Let's crack open a bottle to celebrate.
Yes. But after we blow out the candle. Okay, hopefully I have enough books and coin to get you all the way, or as far as I can possibly go. There we go, level 50. And then ascend.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, I was expecting an actual line of dialogue, but I get it. You're speechless. It's your birthday. Okay. This is for you. Let's level up. Do. 60. Ascend.
A prime example. It is an honor to have you aboard. I need to keep up if I'm to keep the respect of my crew. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
That line just keeps interfering each time. If you want to trade tactics, just let me know, you know? And this is where we run out of books. Do. Nice. 69. Ascend. I don't have any more purples. Okay, so don't worry, we'll fix that shortly. But for now, that should be good enough, so you can, at least won't instantly die when we go up against your birthday candle. So you can try out your new skills on this.
Leave it all to me.
And I've gone through a little bit of artifacts and I've decided on, for now, gamblers artifacts, which I know is probably not really a good set, but I just thought it was interesting that when you defeat an enemy, you can, I think 100% gets a chance of eliminating your cooldown. So I figured that would be good for her because her elemental skill is the sort of shield, and then it takes all the damage and then sends it back out. So I figured it would be very useful for that. So here we go, Beidou. So there's your birthday candle. Blow it out, and then we'll make a wish.
Power that ended Python! Nice and spicy! Eat this! I must leave no...
Got the first down. There we go, look at that damage. So much damage. Right?
Boba, get them!
This! Moments of birth!
Time to clean up. Out of the frying pan. Steady as stone.
There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely definitely not used to her playstyle. Oh, did I? Okay. I mean, the audio cue would have helped, but whatever. Also doesn't help my drink is actually blocking my health bar on my screen.
This! Ha! Ha! Burst forth!
There we go, Beidou. Take a whip. Come on. There. Oh. Yeah, but you blew out that candle. No, I didn't accidentally switch to anybody else. It was just Beidou. Okay, now that that's over with. Let's see if... I mean, it's not too terrible. I mean, could be better. I'll leave that as is. But anyways. Now that you have blown out your candle and made a wish, it is actually in a surprise turning of events. In a surprise turn of events, I'm going to go straight into wishing instead of actually waiting till the end of the episode, because Beidou is currently on the event character banner. And so, if I'm going to be leveling up Beidou as much as possible, it would be nice to get some constellations for her. So, here we are in my usual wishing spot. And as you can see, I have been saving up and grinding as much as possible for Yae Miko. But I just recently got a Ganyu. Now, I know the risks of using up your stuff to build pity, because who knows, I might get another Ganyu right here, right now. I don't think that's going to happen. I think I'm going to lose the 50-50. So, if I lose the 50-50, that's good, because it brings me a step closer to Yae Miko. I can't remember off the top of my head how to pronounce her name. Yae Miko. I'm going to say Miko. Anyways. So, I'm literally, because my last one was Ganyu. Actually, I might be 10 or 20 into the pity right now. Let's count. So 6, 12, math, 18, 24. So I am about 24-ish into pity. So I have enough wishes for... Actually, let's calculate this ahead of time, so that way I know exactly how much I am getting into. That would be this one. Yes, Intertwined Fate is the good one. Okay, so 23. I convert this all now. That way I know exactly how much I'm going to get. And I'm... Should I do this? I'm going to wait on this. See how it goes. Okay. There we go. So, worst case scenario, I get another Ganyu. It's definitely going to cost me something to get Yae Miko. Best case scenario, I get some constellations for Beidou and possibly Yanfear, and I lose the 50-50, brings me even closer to Yae Miko. So, and I have exactly 30 wishes. Okay, let's see what we do. Okay, here we go. Now, Waterboy, I forgot his name. I got him C6. So, no more of him. Preferably. Come on, Beidou. Come on, we want constellations. And it's Waterboy. Shinkyu. Shingu? I got 2 of them. Are you kidding me? I couldn't get 2 of Beidou, eh? That's not good. I mean, it's lucky, but I already got him C6, so... Beidou. Come on, Beidou. It's your birthday. And it would be good to give her some constellations on her birthday. Come on. Come on. Oh. Okay, well, I haven't max refined that yet, so I guess that's something. Yeah, okay. Last chance. Beidou, 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 Beidou. Hold on. to be fair, I think with my summoning for Ganyu, I don't think I got a single constellation for Yanfi. And I think I only got 1 or 2 of the Beidou. So, I guess that's lucky. That's kind of really unfortunate if we don't get a Beidou constellation. Yeah, okay. Well, sorry, Beidou, it didn't exactly work out. Oh, that reminds me, I totally forgot to read your birthday email. Recently, I happened upon some nocticulus, I cannot pronounce it, nocticulus jade of decent quality. I bring words, mouth, blah blah blah. I'll bring them over to you. I am not big on ore research, but they sure are beauties. In my hands, they are nothing more than just rocks, but you can probably find some use for them. Perhaps you can collect them or make jewelry or weapons. Haha, your choice will reflect your taste in ore, and I can see your level of skill. I'm free today. How about you? If you have the time, why not join me for a walk? You don't need to bring anything. I'll cover all costs, same as before. You know where to find me, right? See you soon. Well, we're already kind of hanging out, so anyways, I will grab that, claim, and then yeah, which is good because I think I actually needed some more of that stuff for leveling you up. So now my Yanfi is C1, which is good, but sadly my Beidou is only wait. Oh wait, no, it's attributes. I was wondering why there was the thing above her head for check me out. You got new stuff. But let's, so I got 26. I could, well, actually, no, I wouldn't have enough to get Beidou, but I do want to get Yamiko, so I would probably use it on this, because I don't think I'm going to be doing any more wishes today. Actually, how much of these do I have? I have 9 for the standard banner, and there's a possibility I could get her on the standard banner. That's a hard choice, but I'm gonna get those anyways, so yeah. Intertwined Fate, because that gives me 5. Yeah, it'd probably be best for this. And that's what I did. I made a decision. It was a tough decision, but it had to be made. So anyways, enough of that, a little bit of a downer. We're gonna now go back to leveling you up as much as possible, Beidou. Because, I mean, even though I kind of leveled you up a bit, you still kind of struggled against the flower. That might have been my fault. That is my fault, actually. I should take responsibility for that. It's not like you died or anything. Anyway, so I need... How many of the purples do I need? I need 6. 666. The number of the beast. I think I have enough. 6 of these.
If you ever want to
send. Guess your voice lines aren't working for sending. But now this one I'm gonna, let's see, if I would have to get free each time. For that one, I need, wow, only one of those and then 6 of those. See how many of these I can make. I can make 6. That would get me 1. Do max of this. This would get me 6, 12. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna have enough, unfortunately. 4. Where did I have 4 of these? Wait, how many of these? No, I don't have any that made 4 of them. Actually, I might have enough. I made 3 more of these. Oh, it's not 6 for 1, it's 3 for 1, right? So, 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be close. I would have to do the Electro guy 2 more times. Let's see if that'll work. This might be worth it. So, Beidou, just for now. Actually, I just realized that you do have enough for the standard wish because you get 1 every time you level up.
If you ever want to
to
trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Yes. Okay. Change of plans, Beidou. And it's kind of unfortunate because I just used all my star glitter or whatever to transfer to Fates. Should have waited on that because I totally forgot you get standard wishes from the thing. But we're gonna go. We're gonna see if we can get 2 more of the Electro bosses. Actually, yeah, if we can get 3 of those materials twice, and along with the purple crystals, that would be enough to level you up all the way. Where am I? But unfortunately, because it's electrical cube, it might be best to not have you on the team. Sorry, Beidou. So we're gonna just very temporarily switch to my electro killing team, or my electric cube killing team, which I will say, Ganyu is very good against the electric cube.
Next on the agenda,
I can actually one-shot the electric cube.
I'm a little low on energy. No touching. Leave it all to me.
Come on.
Lapis.
I had a shield.
I'm sorry.
That is bullshit. Total bullcrap.
I'll catch up. I missed a spot. I must leave no zone born of ice and frost. Yeah.
It's funny. Now that I'm live streaming, it's kind of like I was able to defeat this cube so easily, and then it's like now I'm screwing up just
I'm
because
just
I'm
way
live
out of
streaming.
practice.
I'm better than this.
Access denied.
I've been playing this game. You gotta believe me.
Leave it
haven't actually. I've been defeating this cube so easily. I haven't got to that phase in a long time.
Boba, get them! Hey-ya! Healthy body, healthy mind.
Definitely not using that. I got 2. Damn it. Okay, so I have to get free on the next one. Ooh, an emo damage. I'll keep this as a maybe. And crit damage, attack, and defend. That's decent. Keep that as a... I'll look at it later.
Off work this early? There is still a lot to do.
So we're gonna try... Let's get out of here, get the cube to respond again. And we're gonna do some... Might as well do the daily commissions while we're waiting for it to respond. So I'm gonna do Wind Rise. And I guess I'll do the standard wish now. See what I get, 10 pull. And then do commissions. Let's heal everybody. Yep. If nobody died during that last battle, absolutely not. Because we were too awesome and completely destroyed that cube in one shot. Obviously. Do. Okay. Let's see what we get for standard wishes. It would be really cool if we get a Beidou constellation. That's not a Beidou constellation. I will say there must be something wrong with the standard banner, because I believe, if I remember correctly, the standard banner, every time I've done a 10 pull, I've gotten the 4-star on the very first of the 10 wishes for some reason. I don't know if it's a glitch or refinement to Lion's Roar. Hell yeah. And actually, I can't remember. Have I had the flute prior? No, flute is new. Awesome. I wasn't even technically paying attention to it. What is it? Normal or charge attacks. Harmonic on hits, gaining 5 harmonics triggers the power of music and deals 100% attack damage to surrounding opponents. Always lasts up to 30 seconds. 30 seconds? 1 can be gained every 5. I mean, you know, 2 swords. Hell yeah. Not exactly what I was expecting, but cool. Oh, don't worry, Beidou. We'll get some more constellations eventually. I can figure out that later about who I'm gonna give that to. Shop. Yeah, one more. Boop. Exchange. Easy come, easy go.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
I guess. I mean, it depends on how much you like beer. Not really a beer. Like, I like beer. Oh, like the good ones. The ones that taste good. Which is not really a lot of them. To each its own. Actually, I think the electric... Would the electric cube be regenerated by now? Takes like, what, 3 minutes? We're here, might as well wreck some shit. Plunging dive attack. Whee!
Feel this ancient power.
I must leave no stone unturned. A dutiful maid warrior.
Slap, 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 slap. Round 2, fight.
Burst forth.
Eyes on me!
Back here. Oh, I keep forgetting how Beidou's not
Live.
the
Moments
leader
of
of
birth.
the party. Let's try to switch upwards, and I'm like, wait a minute, why is he not switching?
Nice and spicy.
Coming to be.
Okay, not as smoothly as I'm used to, but that's to be expected. Oh, I forgot to switch back to non-wishing mode. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I might as well finish these while I'm here. Because who knows, the daily commission might actually give me the purple electric stone things. Gems, whatever. Are you selling more holy water? How do I become more powerful? Yeah, sure, give to me. I don't know what it does, but... collect them now and then. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Surprisingly, I'm still not tired of the music in this game. Already hungry again? Oh, it's you. Wonderful. Do you still remember me? I don't know. Beidou has never met you in her life. From the cook-off with Shingling. Oh, that's right. I remember. But Beidou doesn't remember because Beidou wasn't there. Beidou wasn't there. Do you remember now? Anyways, you've come at the great time. Could I ask you to help me something? What do you need? Still record the jade parcels that you made the previous time? They were so delicious. I still taste them, even now. So I want to give it a try and make some myself, but I always feel like there's something missing. I feel like if I get to try it a few more times, I could recreate the flavor too. Funny enough, I've actually played this game for the last 5 months. I've never gotten this commission before. That's funny. And I have it set to Mondstadt only for commissions right now, just until I complete the ones that need to be completed 5 times in order to get more Primo Gems. So it's actually kind of funny. Oh, you want plural? I only made 1, but I'll see it done. Great, thank you so much. I'll be waiting over here. I'll finally be able to eat jade parcels again. You addicted junkie, you. I made 1. Is that enough? Oh, I have 15. Ooh, wait. Should I give the 1 or the free? I'm gonna give the 1. What's the difference between that one? Delicious jade. Oh, we want the delicious ones, obviously. I'm not gonna give her just the normal one. I'm gonna give her the delicious ones. And they're all gone. Also, those vegetables, the perfectly paired flavors of the ham and the lotus, and that soup. That soup! It's so good. This is it. This is the flavor that I tasted the last time. Thanks for coming over just to make the dish. I need to go back and make some notes. Next we meet, I will definitely be able to make a batch of perfect jade parcels. When the time comes, do swing by to have a taste. Ta-da! Yeah, I've never had that commission before. It's actually kind of damn RNG. Okay, next up is whatever commission this is. Do. Oh wait, is it? It's not lower. It's above here. I'm literally running up this ladder. That's cool. Hello. Slap. Slap.
As a good night joke.
To ashes!
You're toast! Race you! Boba, get them!
Slap, 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 slap. Everybody gets a fish to their face.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power. Coming to be.
Steadiest.
There we go. Face the wrath of tuna. But to be fair, I just remembered I haven't leveled up any of her talents, so not hitting that that well is kind of to be expected, actually. we got one more. Oh, that's right. I also have to do the... I have to do the Dragonspire spine daily, or it's not daily, but like bi-weekly. Would that be the term? Because it's like twice a week. No, bi-weekly is once every 2 weeks, right? Bi-daily? Would that be weekly, but
Get them! As a dutiful maid would.
Burst forth! Witness my great under...
Eat this!
woo! Oh, wow, holy crap. See, that's how hard Beidou could be hitting if I actually built her up instead of trying to do this all at once. I'm on the last Frostbearer tree level, if I remember correctly. So, I just need, how many do I need? I just need 3 more. And there's one right here. If I do this very quickly, I'll be able to... I am speed. Speed. No. No, I didn't. Ah. Beidou, elevator, save us. Go. I don't even have to do all 5 too. I think I only have to do 3 and I never have to do these again. Let's go here because they seem to be very close by. That's cool. That's cool that actually lined up perfectly with this live stream for today. Because I literally, when I discovered the Dragon Spear, I think that might have been during Rosaria's birthday live stream, and I discovered I had to do this every single time that they appear, which is twice a week. I've been doing them ever since, and it just so happens to line up with this one. That's actually kind of cool. Everything happens for a reason.
Time to work.
Fatui, give me your best shot.
Put your back into it.
Nice and spicy.
Power that ended Python!
Burst forth! Moments of birth!
Time to fulfill my duty.
As a good night should.
Brace yourself.
Unlimited power.
Let's end this quickly. No slacking off.
Use this first.
Take this!
It isn't time
Feel
for
the ancient power!
I must leave no stone unturned. Time to clear.
Yeah.
Let's end this
Steady
quickly.
as stone.
Moments of birth! Live! Come into being!
Slap, slap, slap.
This isn't good.
I didn't want to cook. I wanted to grab this. Okay. And then there's one over here. I 100% a Dragonspine. Why is there another one of these? Pretty sure 100. Yeah, 100% a Dragonspine. What the hell? Are you part of Ganyu? Can't be. You're specific to Dragonspine. How did I miss you? That's gonna mess with me now because it's like, even though if the game says it's 100%, does that mean there's
I'm starting to
extra?
lose count.
Not let bother me. Now, if I get enough for another 10 more wishes, yeah, that's probably not happening today. Oh, barrels. Lovely.
Leave it all to me.
Oh, that was so simple. So that's kind of cool. We're gonna actually see the final level up for the tree on live stream, because they haven't really added anything else to the, unless they add more once you complete it the initial time. I'm curious. Ta-da! Silver trophy all the way. I just realized that's my free 100th. What a coincidence. Okay, that is my free 100th. Like, not trophy, but like in-game Genshin Impact thing. Achievements. And now it's 100%. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's my free 100th achievement trophy now. Amazing. And yeah, that looks cool. Look at that. 300, Mr. 300. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Now that that's over with. Boom, boom, boom. We can collect our daily commission. But first, battle this electronic cube one last time. Hopefully I got enough. I need 3, if I remember correctly, of the cube materials. Beidou, this is just gonna be temporary. I wonder if Miko needs any of the electric cube stuff for leveling up.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
took it down all the way. Wow.
We're way behind schedule.
I
Next on the
almost
agenda.
killed it before it even
I
got to
must leave no
this.
stone unturned.
That's actually really cool. It's raining ice.
This is long overdue.
Hallelujah, it's raining ice. Oh yeah. Where's the last one? Where's the last one? No! Are you kidding me?
Born of ice and frost.
You will pay for not allowing me to be awesome and kill you instantly. That would have been my fastest time ever killing it. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Crit damage, HP, and energy recharge. Damn. The HP was defense. Maybe. Actually, no, it's a goblet. That's right. Because goblet, you would generally want something that's good. Yeah, and I got free of those prisms. Okay. Party deployed. And actually, I wasn't counting the gems. Hopefully, I have enough. Granted, I won't be able to max level out every character on their birthday. So, I guess this is just a special case. Probably because Beidou and the I like the swordfish sword, and I think theme wise it works with Beidou because, you know, pirate captain, queen. It's like a fish sword works so well. Okay, so I have enough for 2 of those. 4 of these. No, I don't think I'm gonna have enough. No. I'm literally 1 purple off. And if I remember correctly, I cleared out the shop for that. So, hello, Chris. Welcome to the live stream. We were just in the process of leveling up Beidou. And I believe I'm going to be short by 1 crystal. Yeah. And I know exactly where I could have gone to get this Nako's Jade, but since I won't have enough for that, unfortunately that will be it. So, now we can move on to Beidou's Hangout. Where is the quest? But first, actually, part 3 of that that Hereafter quest, sort of aftermath thing. So we could do that first, actually.
Cold beer after a hard...
Yes. Part of the aftermath of Zhao's Hangout quest, if I remember correctly. Yes, I remember you sent me a thing, and thank you. I am currently, I've dug out, because the lady in cement sounded very familiar to me, and I looked it up on Blu-ray.com, and it turns out I did buy I have the Twilight Time Blu-ray of Tony Rome and Lady in Cement. So in the future, I definitely want to I'll do a double feature review, and but right now I'm almost done my Marvel year in review for 2021. Once I get that done, and then I'll probably will then be able to review the Radiance event. The temple's looking the part now. Wow. Okay. I didn't even recognize this place. It's totally rebuilt. Wow. You guys actually did a really good job of rebuilding this place. I didn't even recognize I was in the same location. So Chris says it's a very 60s movie. I'm excited to see what the what that movie will offer. Oh, you've got impeccable timing, haven't you? The repairs have just been completed and I've just finished paying the laborers. That's good. Everyone got equal pay and everything's built. That's great. I didn't think that it would cost this much more. I more or less sunk all my earnings into this place. Well, this temple will hopefully be around for future generations to enjoy. But anyways, the important thing is that the temple has been rebuilt. Would you like to offer some incest? I made a point of getting a new sensor made. Sure. Take these sticks. The sensor's right over there. I will offer. All done. How do you feel? Pretty good. Wonderful. I hope that there will always be incense, a light in this temple. Chris says Sinatra is very good in it, as is Dan Blocker. I'll leave you to your game. Talk soon. Bye for now. See you later. Thanks again for stopping in, checking out the live stream. I will remain here for a while. This is a quite quiet spot, perfect for my compilation work. I need to get these materials that I've gathered sorted out and continue to compile my book about the Vigilant Yakusha. If you have the time, you can drop by this temple and check on things. If you ever want to offer incense, just get some from me. I've actually loved to do some repairs to the surrounding area as well. Path needs repaving with fences on either side, and we should have a flower bed nearby. Wow, you're really, really going to town to make this temple. Wow. I remember when this place was a disaster. Jeez, look at it. It actually looks, it even has a nice sturdy roof. Even has butterflies nearby to harvest. Wow. Did a really good job on this temple. Amazing. Okay. So now we could finally do Beidou's Hangout. Begin the Hangout. I think it's gonna be a little weird having Beidou in the party while helping her with the Hangout. So I'm just gonna very briefly switch out, and then when we go to do Mona's and Jean's quests, I will switch Beidou back into the party. Because it just doesn't seem to make as much sense.
Let's finish this quickly.
Having Beidou hang out with Beidou. Like, logistically, it just doesn't... I mean, it kind of works, but... Daily quests, where am I?
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up.
Thanks. I swam here myself, and because you guys don't exactly have an easy way of getting to this boat, and and I was attacked by various sea creatures of various sizes, and it didn't end well for the sea creature, but I'm good now. Thanks for asking.
Ahoy there, traveler! So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
Oh, there's a homecoming celebration? I mean, no one really invited me. I just appeared here.
Hey, I heard that you took care of the crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true?
I cannot confirm or deny, but let's just say I'm now best friends with the Shogun and the priestess of Watsasumi Island, and I've hanged out with both of them. We're all good now. Nothing bad's gonna happen in the future involving the puppet of E or anything like that. So yeah, everything's fine. No characters died. Well, no characters that were important and that we care about died.
That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's Vision Hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Ah, so you have heard.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure...
All I wanted was to have a chat with the Electro Archon.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight. Pretty impressive.
Yes, I guess you could say I'm making an impact in this game. I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the Crux. Right, sailors? Haha, that's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the Traveler's crewmate. Hey, what you say we arm wrestle? Tuttle,
Worried
I
you'd
was...
be too busy to show up.
Oh, Captain on deck!
Well, I am usually very busy, but I tried to do my best to multitask.
Captain, we were just trying to talk the traveler into joining the crew.
What do you talk about? I'm already the crew.
Yeah, come on, Captain Beidou. Surely you've got a way to get the traveler on board.
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration, isn't he?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
What, you want me to keep me here as a crew member for all eternity? I'm sorry, but I have a sister to find, and also I got to 100% and explore every single part of this game, so I can't just be tied down to one spot. I'm sorry, Beidou.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
Thank you. And I am honored that the Crux has me as a member as well.
No doubt about that.
No doubt.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind.
Yes, I have some ulterior decorating that I need to be doing.
So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us?
Yeah, unfortunately I've already explained. I'll visit now and then though.
Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be. If we are powerful, they come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss. I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
You are a wise leader.
Thanks. I'll take that. Some rumors have it that the leader of the Crux is so powerful that she could slay the mighty Leviathan Haishan without breaking a sweat.
Hi, Sean. I don't think I've met that Leviathan yet.
Go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their
Excitement today
You.
comes...
both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
I won't. Why would I, actually? Why would I? I should be thanking them for taking me to Inazuma.
All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways.
What did you find?
Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter.
Oh, secret treasure. A lost city of gold? I don't know. Now that we're in a quieter location, let's talk louder.
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map.
Cool. Oh, you need my help deciphering it, don't you?
At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all. It was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is there a great demonic presence in that area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
Well, I mean, I did 100% all of Mondstadt and Dragonspine, so... I wouldn't say I'm the best treasure hunter of all time, only the best to date.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it. So, where do you think it is?
This is complete and utter, children kindergarten chicken scratch. Did somebody try to reenact a Pablo painting? Picasso? Okay, that is, yeah, I can see why you were stumped. That the round squiggles could be land, or it could be lake. The thing in the middle, that's circled. Obviously, that is where the important bit is. But, what could it be? There's a circle, but then there's the 4 little things around it. I don't know. I would have to look at my map again. I don't think it's the village. I think it would be the plains. It's very badly drawn. Compared against a regular...
How can you tell?
Compared against a regular map that... I mean, I wish I could compare against a map, but I can't really... Yeah, no, I can't open up my map while talking to you, apparently. So, compared against a regular map, it most closely resembles...
Oh. Okay, then. Do live up to that. I can't believe you noticed that. You sure have an eye for detail. Let's head over there and take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Now I honestly want to look at the map to just confirm, because... plains pass. Because it's not... I don't think it... Yeah, I really don't think it was that. Circle... Might be relation to this circle, if I had to guess. Or this circle. I would need it to literally be side by side in order to actually figure that out, but I could see this just end up being wrong. It was the village all along. Ooh, treasure! We found it. We found it, Beidou. We found the treasure. There's nothing else here. Wasn't much. But there's... Oh, treasure hunters
It
again.
should be around here,
hoarders.
right?
Should be around here, yeah.
Who are they?
I'm surprised the Great Beidou didn't recognize treasure hoarders from, like, literally 10 or 15 meters away. Like, honestly.
Oh, of treasure hoarders.
Yeah.
I guess the treasure's for real then.
Yeah.
There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me.
I'm pretty sure I can handle myself, Beidou, but, and I'm pretty sure you can handle yourself too, so, why not fight side by side?
I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Yeah, I think I've seen before in a couple other cutscenes and whatnot. Oh, we can actually talk to them? It doesn't just go, oh, another
Keep digging,
test
boys.
subject.
Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share.
Golden alligator.
You can all hold it right there.
Who's that, orders? Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's Captain Beidou. Run, boys, run!
Run. Run for your lives.
Buddy, move.
Captain Beidou, Lord of the Ocean. This is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth, is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out the moment I get... Please, have mercy. Will you spare us? Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you. They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere, seeing how you treat your crew. I'll let you off the hook this time. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beidou. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beidou require?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served. You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beidou stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beidou, we wouldn't dare take more from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish words.
Wow, okay, so Captain Beidou definitely has certainly a reputation. I mean, I saw that in the other limited time event, but...
Please, take it. Please.
This is taking it to a whole nother level.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend you and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beidou. On behalf of me and all my boys.
Right. Let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it.
Well, there's nothing in these barrels, except for some wheat. And I'm pretty sure I've been here before, and I'm pretty sure I've done whatever it is required in here. But yeah, I've lit these torches. I've gotten that treasure.
We're way behind schedule.
This look kind of weird.
Let's
see if there's anything there.
I've dealt with these before. A treasure should appear after I destroy this.
Nothing. Let's keep looking.
That's weird. Usually a treasure would appear after doing something like that.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, we got some hillagers and abyss mages.
What are those hilly trolls digging for?
We're about to find out.
Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
All this damage.
Born of ice and frost. Nice and swift. Speed of light. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. We're way behind schedule.
Neither. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas?
What is the treasure you're looking for?
It's
Actually, how do you know what the treasure is if... Because you said you came across a shipwreck and then found the map. Doesn't necessarily mean that the map is leading to treasure.
Captain Beidou! Captain Beidou!
What is it, temporary crew members?
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
Captain Beidou! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far, because we were thinking about what you said, and... well, me and the boys decided we'll move away from and get on the straight and narrow.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux. So there'll be grueling tests you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beidou. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened. And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beidou. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Guili Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us. So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for.
Where is it?
Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave.
Okay, so I mean, any treasure quest thing that starts off with drunkenly, you gotta take with a grain of salt. But okay, so I have to get drunk, and then gaze at a ruin that's been long forsaken, and lie down beneath red leaves, so under a tree that has a crooked shade. And then I have to do this around dusk as the sun shone upon the sea. And sight of home they craved. I know it would be, I guess Guyon would be in the distance. And I'm not sure how to interpret that last line.
As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here.
You mean where we're standing right now? Because there's kind of ruins right behind you, ruins to the right, ruins to the left.
But beyond that line, I don't...
I have a pretty good idea. It's the last line that's kind of throwing me off.
I'm just not smart enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got this. See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd probably be calling him Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake. Am I right?
Let's maybe head to the site first. I have no interest. Let's maybe head to the site first.
Then, let's start by heading to the site and surveying the scene. Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on, boys. You heard the captain. Lead the way.
Ruins long forsaken. Okay. I think we're already there, technically.
These are the long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure.
Yeah, but I got there first, so it's no longer full of treasure.
But judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly, I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave.
I'm gonna take a guess and say that crooked tree over there that's slightly red would be where we have to lay while gazing towards the stones of the ruins while it's at dusk. And then I assume the rest of it kind of happens.
Do you have any ideas?
Maybe gazed at the ruins means the writer wasn't right here, but...
Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here?
Yes, I've already deduced that the second line means there's probably a red-leaved tree around that casts a crooked
and
shadow.
Maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
The third line, perhaps the dusk sun, has something to do with the timing.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset!
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that. Let's take a look around. We're getting close.
I'm definitely going to go with my first guess and say it's this tree. Because the tree itself is crooked. Granted, it says it casts a crooked shadow. Doesn't mean that the tree itself is crooked. I just figured it would be in relation to this tree. Because this is reddish, right? Orange. It's really the only... Look for... Because he's lying down, he looks towards the ruins, and at dusk time. Dig.
Found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank. You really came through. We found the spot in no time.
Yeah, I didn't even have to wait for dusk.
Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it.
I was expecting it to be something a little more unique.
To us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora. But to some people, it's of huge importance. When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
If you find this bottle, I may no longer be in this world. I originally thought that...
Finished?
No, I just got through the first sentence. Thank you, Beidou. I originally thought that these pirates, having their ways and means, might be able to send me back to Liu, which was why I got on board their ship. I never expected that. Forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I worried that my old mother's place would be burgled, as she lives alone, so I left a check for all the Mora I've saved over these past few years, buried in a location marked out on this map. Please help me retrieve that check and exchange it at the Northland Bank. The Mora will then be yours to do with as you please. Save for a small portion that I would like to use to pay my mother's living expenses. Her name is Minamoto Kotomin, and she lives in the Gui Plains. Please do this for me. Thank you. I'm sorry, Mother. I found loads of these sakura blooms that could be found all over your homeland, but it's a shame that I cannot send them to your side. Well, I have some. I can give it. So it's the dying wish of a man who met a tragic fate. Oh, so it's the last will of a faithful son. I would say, yeah, it's the dying wish of a man who met a tragic fate.
Yeah. I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out... All I can say is, life is unpredictable. Well, Let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
Go to the wooden house by the sea, by the sea. Do, do, do. Just hold on a second. Sorry about that. Apparently I just got a scam call for duct cleaning service. So anyways, continuing on, we are now back. Crossing this bridge, which I have crossed many a times before. Collecting these flowers. Ending up at... this house. Oh, I guess I have to go over here first.
Well, this is it. Oh boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss.
Uh-huh.
What's up?
I have some sakura blooms that I picked up in Inazuma. I want her to have them too. See, I figured I was going to be able to do that.
I see. But you only find sakura in certain, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely. Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today.
You take out a sakura bloom.
Okay, off you go then. Take her the sakura bloom along with the check. And if she asks, tell her... Your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
I don't know. A part of me is kind of like, well, as nice as it is, it would maybe be better to tell the truth.
It's so nice to de-stress.
But I don't know. It would be a hard decision because it's like, do you tell her that it's like, oh, there's a chance that your son has died and was his last wish to give to you? It's like it's a hard thing. that would be a hard decision. Good thing the game doesn't make me make that decision. So as the Sakura from one's homeland sink to the sea, so too the wandering son's thoughts are delivered to his mother. Cool. I raid her house. Give me all your stuff. Yes. My carrots now. Okay. So cool. That was part one. Or one way of it going about. Where would part two go? So yeah, that was pretty linear. I'm surprised it starts off with 2 hearts already taken off. Like, I think it's kind of pointless of a system because it's like, oh, if you do too much bad dialogue, you kind of fail to hang out type thing. But from the way they designed the game, it doesn't really... Like, you have to literally go out of your way to fail that. Like, I think I failed that once, just from trying every option. So I'm trying to think what would be the part where it splits off. Would it be the selection of where to go? Like, if I go to the village, that means I wouldn't be able to find the treasure because we got it wrong. I guess that would be the alternate route. For those who don't know, this is kind of like a choose your
belong
own
to
adventure
Inazuma
type
Pirates.
thing. So you're trying to get all the endings, all the different endings.
We searched the wreckage and found a map. At first, I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might just... But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the
Is
sea
it
at
evil
all.
chi activated in this area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure. As for it, I'd say I've explored Liweb,
Yeah.
so I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
You know me too well.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it.
Do.
So, where do you think it is?
Okay. I know it's incorrect, but I think it's the village, just very badly drawn.
Chingsa Village. I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion?
The village has a lot of terrace land, which seems to match the contoured lines on this map.
Oh, okay then. I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Chingsa. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
She's gonna be so heartbroken to learn that that's not the correct way to go.
Weapons on this side are quite well maintained.
Just gonna be switching my drink over to my water. Okay. Ah, okay.
Ah, Beidou! Wow, and the traveler! My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again?
We're looking for treasure, even though I've already basically cleared out the area. Actually, that's not true. I think I'm at like 90% here.
It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux.
Which is quite surprising because you're kind of landlocked.
But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These two young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other.
It wouldn't be two various blue shade hair colored kids, would it?
I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoshin. Whatever the situation is, the Traveler and I will take care of it.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain Beidou. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're the voice and I'm in this situation.
Oh, never mind.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out. Tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops.
Interesting.
I asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now how is that fair?
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches. I just thought they looked kinda cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times.
They're wild birds, though.
Well, see, that's where you screwed up. You don't feed wild birds because then it kind of ruins everything. They get used to being fed, or I guess they get territorial or whatever, or like they come by expecting food, sort of thing. It just usually doesn't end well. So I see where you screwed up, G.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests. I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
How dare you feed the wildlife and take care of them and give them a place to rest and all that? How dare you?
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gotta finch, you know. These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
Finch is gonna finch. Finch is gonna finch.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture. What's your take?
I think G is responsible. He has been feeding them too much, and now they're destroying people's crops. Unfortunately, I honestly think that is the case, because obviously you're not supposed to feed wild animals for that specific reason. Yeah, you have a point. G, let's say I'm interested in buying these finches off of you. What would you say to that? Are you serious, Captain? Oh, that would be great. Honestly, with all this trouble they've been causing me lately, they've become a bit of a burden. So if you're happy to take them off my hands, that would be perfect. Alright, deal. My only condition
is you have to use some of the money to compensate Wenjing for her losses.
I mean, usually you don't say deal and then throw in a condition. Usually you tell the condition ahead of time, but we understand, Beidou.
Oh, come on. But I never raised them, did I?
No, but you are responsible because you fed them, and you, as a result, you fed them a lot. Like, if you did it once and that was it, there wouldn't be this problem. But the fact that you fed them multiple times and they're used to it, it's causing problems, as you can see.
Well, you tell me. You took my deal, that means you admitted to being the owner, doesn't it? Otherwise, what gives you the right to sell them to me?
She has you there.
Captain Beidou's right. If you didn't raise them, what makes you think you can go taking her money for them, huh?
Well...
Don't worry. My offer includes plenty left for you after the compensation. This way, you get something back for looking after them.
Okay, then. Okay. I'll pay the compensation.
I hope you two are very grateful indeed to Beidou. I dare no one else will be quite so accommodating toward the people of our village.
That's kind of sad.
Granny Zhuoshin, as you know, many of the boys from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux. The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
I guess.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
Pops Shing, it's been a long time. How have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Jen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere. I heard you were in the village, so I rushed to seek your help.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Jen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Xing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Zhen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house. Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face, but I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood. I asked Zhen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property. But he said no. It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Captain Beidou, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree, you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down? I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation.
Now, honestly, if the tree is technically on his property, he technically, depending on the rules of Liyue, judging from Ontario, from what I've heard, it's like, technically he doesn't have to do anything because it's not interfering with anything else. And if the tree is not on, like, let's say if it was like grows over onto his property, so it's like hanging over his property, that would be an issue. But if the tree is on his property and blocks his sunlight, technically he doesn't have to do anything. But if there was a nice compromise, you could trim the tree so that way he still gets some sunlight through. I'll see what the game does.
What are you thinking?
I think Ren deserves some leniency, because, I mean, he planted there with his father. I'm going to assume he had the right permits and everything in place for him to plant the tree. I think, yeah.
I was thinking along the same lines as you. Look, Pops, I'm not trying to make excuses for Zhen, but just try putting yourself in his shoes for a moment. Zhen's desire to protect his tree isn't for money or because he wants to hurt anyone, or for the sake of any superstition. He just
wants to honor his father's dying wish. Pops, you have kids too, right? Yeah, when you put it like that, Pops, if you can agree to it, I'll have a word with Granny and see about getting you some money from the relief fund as compensation for having your sunlight blocked. Okay. Interesting. As for the tree.
That sounds good to me. Whatever you think, Captain Beidou. The tree can stay. Some compensation would make me feel much better about the whole thing.
Thank you, Captain Beidou. And thank you for understanding Pops Xing. I'll make sure to trim it back when I get home to let some more light through.
Could have done that from the beginning, but okay.
It'll be such a relief not to have to worry about this anymore. On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long ago. Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
yes, we were looking for treasure, which is most definitely in this area and not in the previous other place that we should have actually went to, but we've already done that, so we're not doing that again. Even though technically this is supposed to be a happen once type event. We don't know what ending is the canon ending, do we? I don't know. Who cares?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me. I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure.
Oh.
I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pops Shin can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
Okay. I guess there is treasure here. But to be fair, it's probably a treasure, but it's not the treasure. It just so happens there is treasure here as well. I think it's gonna be one of those type of situations. Ooh, I think that might be mine. Sorry guys, it's my treasure now.
Huh? Beidou, you're just in time. Defu's being completely unreasonable.
Oh, is he now?
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain. I got Chongping to help me plow my land because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest.
Oh boy, it's one of these type of situations.
Way I see it, it's my land. So the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear-cut case.
You know what's kind of funny? Just going through the story quest hangout, this is kind of story quest I would expect from Yanfei, with her being a lawyer of Liu. Like, this doesn't seem like a Beidou type quest, but okay.
You say that, Defu, but what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart, and you haven't paid me a single mora.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
He has a very good point.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts?
I don't have your cut. You should be the one making it. This is exactly what my first thought was. I know a legal expert. I think she's better suited to handling this kind of stuff.
Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liu to adjudicate.
Though she charges by the hour, and it's probably going to cost the entire treasure.
As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think?
Everyone wins.
Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so plan B. I'll be straight with you. The reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me?
Yeah. Only Beidou wins. That's a good option.
Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to lend you our support.
That sounds like a pretty good deal.
Captain, you're far too kind, really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this chest, you go ahead and take it.
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest. You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you, helping us settle all our little quarrels. Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
And then it turns out there's no treasure in there. Wait until nighttime. Okay. Waiting until nighttime. It's now nighttime. And it's raining. Perfect for a celebration, eh? Apparently I didn't wait long enough for nighttime.
Oh, good. I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Feiyun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mountain road then, though.
Pretty sure it's nighttime. Should be triggering, right? $21... 24-hour clock. Oh, that was past... Oh. I, overshot it. Apparently it was too much nighttime. Try that again. Take part in the village banquet, which we're technically a day late for. At this point. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, everyone, give me the food! Give me the food! Yeah. It's a hostage situation. What a fine day today has been. Beidou has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
She sure has. Without Captain Beidou, that compensation bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beidou, I'd still be arguing with Pops Xing.
Hear, hear! We have plenty to thank Captain Beidou for. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beidou. Cheers!
To Captain Beidou. Happy birthday.
I couldn't ask for more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers!
I would be drinking alcohol right now, but the problem is I've worked tomorrow. And I'm going back to work because my new job is seasonal, so we were off for a couple weeks, and I got the call this morning that I'm working tomorrow. So, back to my 6-day-a-week, 10 to 12 hour schedule. I'm so excited. So, now I'm sad.
That really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is pretty good.
I've been here lots of time, and its beauty always takes me and takes my breath away. We can take a look through the contents of the chest while we're at it. Chambering placed it by the water wheel. Are you sure you haven't had too much to drink? That's weird. It didn't sound like she had too much to drink, but okay. Are you kidding? Beidou can handle her liquor.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. And this is when it is revealed that there was no treasure. And then it's like, can I open the chest before it triggers? No, apparently I can't.
So, I've been thinking. Everyone seems to trust me enough to let me have the final word on their disputes. But do you think some of my solutions can be a little stupid?
I'm gonna be honest, from what I've seen, a lot of the situation ends up with you getting the treasure, nobody else gets the treasure. In a little bit way, I can kind of see it being a little bit stupid.
You can laugh, I don't mind. Take Changping and Dufu's wrangling over that chest, for instance. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up with this stupid idea of taking it for myself. At least that way, neither of them would feel like it was unfair.
Yeah, that's definitely what it felt like.
But, I mean, I'm no Ningguang. I can't make perfect D time.
to be fair, Ningguang is like the OP contract Liu master. Like, like just hanging out with her, I was shocked just how great she is at business. Because I always heard she was good, but seeing it in action is a whole nother story. And I feel bad, Beidou. You seem very sad right now.
And I'm no Yen Fei either. Not all my judgment calls are going to be 100% fair and square.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised you picked up on who the legal expert was, but that makes sense.
I am Beidou, and my strength is in trading favors.
So the captain of the Crux just hands out favors to everyone all the time. Well, she doesn't hands them out. It's more of, it's a trade. It's, you know, favor for a favor searching. You think I should be more selective? Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when they use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view their favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth.
Anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another. Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here and asking for a favor there. This means that no individual is truly on their own. Falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war.
You say that as if it was a predetermined thing.
It's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead, until we come out on the other side.
So the reason you asked for my help with finding the treasure today was so that you can owe me a favor.
I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think?
Oh, I don't know. For some reason on my screen, the health bar heart thing is saying that for some reason we're missing 2. Where if I remember correctly, all the other Hangout events started off at max. So I don't know what that means, but whatever.
Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about.
You could just see that meme now. If you forgot it, that means it's not important. You did mention that treasure chest. You did mention that treasure chest.
Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main event.
Oh yes, the main event.
Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside.
Yes, but before we open it, should we establish that the treasure we found was really the friendships we made along the way? I gotta stop with these memes. You all open the chest and are overwhelmed.
Oh, that's it? A whole lot of nothing? It's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know, care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with you.
Yes.
Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we go big before we go home.
Celebrations on, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Woohoo. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay, well that's the treasure hunting part of that. Okay, so we just got 3 more endings, I believe. Okay. So that's the whole treasure hunting part completed. No secret way there, from what I can see. So, trying to think, where would that diverge from? Because it did seem like it would always lead to the treasure thing. Oh, and did I not collect my daily commission rewards? Hold on. I thought I did. I thought I collected my daily commission rewards. Kind of confused. Yeah, I think I am kind of confused right now. It's more fun being confused. Video game wise. Instead of just doing the same things again and again, it's fun to shake things up and be more confused.
We're way behind schedule.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here.
Oh, I didn't get the electric one. If it was the electric one, I might have actually had enough to level up Beidou. And now I'm just activating my quest thing, so that way it doesn't appear anymore. Which is funny, because I've already done, like, I've got my reputation to max level, so every time one of these appear, it's like, it doesn't give you anything bonus, like coins or anything, so it's kind of like, it's pointless. So it's like, kind of wish it wouldn't pop up ever again. Where am I going? Back to the ship. Once again, I'm gonna skip through dialogue that I haven't, or skip through the dialogue I have done to get to the story part that we haven't done yet. So I apologize if I'm kind of speed running through dialogue. That is my main reason.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember. Guys, look who the sea washed up.
Ahoy
Okay.
there, Trav.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would some waves. Sure enough.
It was a joint effort, spearheaded by myself, but I can't take all the credit. I can take most of the credit, but...
Look at you, being so
Same,
modest.
exact same
We all know what you did
ending.
to protect Liyue Harbor.
It didn't matter what I chose, but okay.
I've heard that they tell stories.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey,
No.
what do you say we...
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Captain! Yeah, come on, Captain.
Oh, he's on board right now for the celebration.
Yeah, but...
All right,
Double
I
yep.
get it. So it goes without...
No doubt about...
But then again, so should a hero really... Well, if that were the case...
Right.
Remember, rather than... Isn't that why everyone...
Yes? A
I
strong
will
sailor
say,
I
this
guess I
game
almost forgot
doesn't
the
have a
first
really
lesson you ever
good
taught me.
skip
Be
dialogue.
sure you all keep the...
This game doesn't have a really good skip dialogue type thing.
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
You run a tight ship, Captain.
Do I? Oh, to be honest, I don't care for that kind of reputation. I don't want people to see me like some big shot official from Yujing Terrace. But I'll take it as a compliment. I'm glad you see me as well respected. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all.
Yes, bubbling with lots of ambition. And
Their
alcohol.
excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character.
Yeah.
So
Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of a sailor.
oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor.
Awesome. So this must be where we go. We actually do become a sailor.
Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
I can't resist that line. Maybe not by storm, but I'll try and make a splash.
Nice. Come with me. Let's see how big of a splash you can manage.
Yeah. Have a taste of sailor training.
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on.
Psychological counseling. Okay. Interesting.
They will serve as the support team for the fleet, during safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
I would assume... I would actually have guessed sword. The sword of the Crux. You know, sword and shield kind of goes together. I mean, to be fair, spear and sword works pretty well. What's the other team? The Spear of the Crux? I would say that.
That's right. You catch on quick.
Oh, because Millif and Liu, they have a spear and a shield. Okay, I get it now. I get it.
As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew.
That's it? Just naval warfare? No psychological counseling?
Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
I guess this is where it would split off. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. Psychological counseling, here we come.
As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are 2 main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Genshin, Hoixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields.
There are crewmates who know even more than you, Captain. I wouldn't really want to say either one of these, but I thought I'd be learning from you, Captain. Let's play games.
Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do.
So this is going to be just like the Knights of Favonius test. Answer 3 questions and get them right. Impress Beidou. Become crew. Hello, traveler. I'm, how did Beidou pronounce Yingqing? The Crux's surgeon at sea. Oh. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all.
When they come to me, I deal with it all. From seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between.
I like to learn about treating injuries and illnesses at sea.
Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right.
Let's begin. First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face?
Space.
Biggest danger. I mean, getting seasick would be something you would need to deal with. But I don't know if that would be the biggest danger, because I think losing a limb would be pretty dangerous. I feel like this might be a trick question. Yeah, getting seasick.
That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea.
That wasn't an option I had to choose from, but okay.
Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fight for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal.
Hence the need for amputations.
Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided.
Kartik Sharma. I have not canceled my Cine Club membership. What's interesting is because Ontario went back into lockdown feeder-wise, they put it on hold because they've sent out an email saying they will not charge the monthly payment thing if you cannot watch movies in your area due to lockdown pandemic. So that's kind of an interesting thing that they did there, because I thought it would be cool to, if that happened, that you still get the pay and save up on movie tickets, but that's not the case. They, out of respect, they actually put it on hold. And then now that Ontario just recently got out of lockdown and the movie theaters are now back up, the Cineplex has now renewed automatically. But I haven't canceled it yet. I'm still... Here's the thing. For me, it's a very break-even thing for a subscription. Like, I don't think it's necessarily... Like, literally, the biggest benefit from it is if you buy food from Cineplex. Because 20% off, especially considering how expensive food at the movie theater is, that's kind of the biggest deal it has going for itself. But for me, somebody who doesn't eat at the theater or buy popcorn, like, it's extremely rare for me to buy popcorn or anything. It literally, it's not as beneficial for me. But I do like having that option of, if I do pay for something, or if I go with my friends to the Cineplex, they'll be like, they want something, I'm like, here, use my scene card, and then you get 20% off paying for it, and I get the points. So it's a very break-even type subscription. So I have not canceled it yet, and you're basically paying to go see a movie in the future per month. It's like you pay $10, you get a free movie for later on. Yeah. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided.
Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like?
What happens to the crew members who have had their limbs amputated? Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beidou thinks you are different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Mora Grubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost titled convalescence. I never heard of that word. Payments and incapacity support for injured crew members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land.
Small businesses, while others have chosen to go traveling the world. The money is intended to live their lives as freely as possible. Sure, being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know. But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beidou is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What's Beidou's view on this?
Captain Beidou? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beidou has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship, until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Mora Grubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beidou knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Thanks. I've learned a lot.
My pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
Navigator is...
We're way behind schedule.
Sorry about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in.
It's okay. I was hoping to learn a little more about cartography? Cartograph?
Oh!
Cartographing.
Well, in that case, you have come in person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor.
Okay. I'll take you at your word for it.
I'll start using some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions.
Okay.
Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts.
Mm-hmm.
First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points.
Yes.
The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to distances. It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the Crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any notes, it'd be very difficult to interpret.
Yes, just like my map in this game. I've always marked whenever I come across mining materials. Though I haven't specified which ones are which, I've just kind of just marked a thing on the map. It does make it a little confusing when it's like, hey, I'm looking for this specific material. I look on the map and I just see the mining symbol all across it. So I can see how not leaving notes is actually a bad thing. For example, charts inherited from the previous navigator.
Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. We have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further. I don't think anyone other than our captain can manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace. Oops, I've gotten off topic. Well, that just about covers the basics of chart reading.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Do you have experience drafting nautical charts?
Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator. So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beidou more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beidou still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we through for when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography.
Then why does she need you as a navigator? Which is something I wouldn't say in this situation, but okay.
Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I actually had this thing myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reason at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone.
Yeah, too bad he's dead now. Ha 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 ha. Not really.
She wants everyone on board to master their role so that the Crux is not floating on her own. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beidou may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Nothing else, thank you.
My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beidou is a friend of mine.
Oh no, I have to go up there. It's like the most annoying place to get to in this game.
What's going on up there?
Like even with all the stamina I've leveled up.
The waves are as calm as always.
Don't look down, don't look down. It's just a really far drive. Oh, that's high. few days later, we finally reached the top. Now just don't fall. Oh, no. Oh, I wanted to... Yeah, okay. Save up my stamina, just in case I fall. There we go. And I go across this way. And then up.
Hello, Traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology?
Wait, how did you know?
In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member.
You have a real knack for your work.
Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology.
Oh, the basics, eh?
Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena. So things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on.
Yeah.
These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert. Also know that the winds blowing in opposite directions with a significant difference in speed is a direct precursor to the formation of water spouts. And most importantly, spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of water spouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't had one sneak up on my watch.
Sounds like you have a lot of experience.
I've got to confess, I learned almost everything I know from the captain. All the stuff about meteorology that I just told you about, she's the real expert.
Interesting.
Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshu Inn? I heard that when Captain Beidou was a kid, she worked there fishing.
Hold on a second. Ningguang has experience with fishing growing up. And then when Captain Beidou was a kid, she worked near the inn fishing. It's a bit of a coincidence.
Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Growing up in an environment like that, it's no wonder she knows everything about the sea.
It seems they may have had a history because even Ningguang had a same sort of upbringing with, you know, fighting to survive and sort of working her way to where she is now, and that's kind of interesting.
When I first came on board, I lived every day wallowing in doubt, wondering if my former career as a
sailor was just all a waste. But
as I gradually learned some new things and became more
experienced, I finally realized what makes the Crux so great. After all, not every fleet has the Uncrowned Lord of the Ocean as their leader. I feel lucky just to have joined. Thank you for your time. I think I've learned all that I need for now. Find me anytime if you want to know more. Oh yeah, are we ready for our test now? Oh, there's a treasure chest up here. Oh my god, how have I not seen that? It's a shiny, expensive one too.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Wow, that gave me like, well, I mean, it gave me a lot of free. Oh, okay, there you go. I was about to say, if it just gave me one artifact, that's kind of, that was a crappy chest.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take a while longer. So, what did you think?
It's pretty difficult. I need some time to review. It's a little hard, but I can handle it. It was a breeze. I've got everything down pat.
Well, you sound confident, but don't underestimate the shield of the Crux. Gotta admit, though, I like your attitude, kid. Okay, let's get started.
Yes.
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
I know this. I know this. It is underestimating danger.
Final answer? Alright, on to the second question.
I have total confidence that was the correct answer. You cannot waver me. You can't do this. Are you sure is that your correct answer? You can't waver me. This is not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I got this right.
As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
It was to mark distances. Dad kind of have to turn away that expresses the drop aesthetics preferences and fosters a greatest appreciation of art among the crew. That is maybe the best wrong answer here, but it's to mark distances.
Okay, interesting. Now, last question.
Wait a minute. There's no way that was wrong, because I'm pretty sure that's what they said. It was to mark the different colors and... Last question.
On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, water spouts.
Shoot. I can't remember.
So, my question is, how can we reliably predict water spouts so we can avoid them?
Is that the white thing in the distance? Present in the dark and strong winds opposite and plus white. When it says a water spout is coming, it's coming. When Sea Drake says a water spout is coming, it's coming. Present in the dark and strong winds opposite and plus rings of white. Oh, was it? I know it was the white things in the clouds, but I don't remember if it was white vortices and or rings of white spouts. Oh, shoot. What was the wording? It was... I want to lean towards rings of white spots. Because not many people would know what vortice is, and I don't even know what that is. Where rings of white spots actually sounds like a more easier way to describe so everyone knows. I'm going with that.
Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did?
Okay, you make me doubt Beidou. Did I? You made me feel like the last two answers I got wrong.
Now then, let's see. Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of...
I went up a heart, apparently. I assume that means I got at least 1 right?
2 correct answers.
Damn it, I should have went with the complex thing.
Not bad. After all, you didn't have much time to prepare. Plenty of people get through their whole training and still don't do this well.
I'm gonna have to do this again just to get it all free correct.
It seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard required of qualified crew members. Time to move on. Next up, we have some Shield of the Crux recreational programs for you.
Wrestling sea monsters barehanded is not my idea of recreation. Yeah.
Don't worry. All our recreational activities are and above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long...
Everything becomes the same, cabin fever sets in, people start chasing around other people with an axe, and red rum gets written all over the place. It's yeah.
Looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for newcomer training, including photography, chess.
Awesome.
Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer
Poetry and music. Awesome. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one so that they got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. To be fair, I love singing, but the problem is nobody else likes my singing. Of course, if you prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that could be arranged.
That can be arranged.
Now you're talking my language. Well.
Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember
correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you. Oh, photography. I'm somewhat of a filmmaker myself. Or trying to be. Sad face. Listen up. Everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed. Without recreational activities, we're gonna lose our minds and start killing one another. We can't have this. We must figure out why it's been postponed and stop it from being postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
Oh boy.
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
Captain, if I may, I know a little bit about photography.
Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you?
Yes.
In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
Yes.
It's up to you, Traveler.
I'm somewhat of a photography person myself. It would be my pleasure.
Great! It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Meet the new teacher, same as the old teacher.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. That should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler.
Before I begin, I do have one condition.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Since this is a photography course, there has to be a subject. We will need a model.
Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be?
Obviously, I think the most suitable model is Captain Beidou. Obviously, I mean, it is your birthday.
Me? well, we could do that, or... Stone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. How about we Stone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten?
Okay, PlayStation. Thank you for reminding me that my PlayStation Plus free games are still available. That was weird.
Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
You're just trying to wiggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model. I agree. You were the one who invited the traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had
your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture.
Yes. Actually, I've took pictures of some sort of little creature. We had a little limited time event where we traveled around the place, took pictures. I've took pictures of every single Hangout event I've done so far, and I've also I even took Raiden Shogun, the Electric Archon. I took her picture while we were visiting in town, so I'm somewhat of a photography expert at this point, obviously.
We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Yes, because you are, after all, the uncrowned Lord of the Sea, wielding the fish sword, luxurious fish sword, as well as you are, what was your other title? Oh yeah, the Queen of the Crux. So it only makes sense that you are here to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys.
Trust your crew, Captain. You are the best candidate.
Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler?
You could just strike an epic pose, because after all, we're trying to get people to join our crew. So, for somebody of your stature and legend, we need an epic pose of epicness.
Like this?
You look a little nervous.
You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong.
Perhaps you feel uncomfortable with so many people around.
I never said that.
They can go somewhere quieter.
You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Yes.
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem.
Oh, we could wait until nighttime and then no one can see anything, because nighttime photography is bloody hard.
But I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
Fishing. Ooh. That's interesting, because that's where she grew up, from what I've heard. About the ton overlooking all the about enjoy the ocean breeze. That's. I mean, if we're using this as recruitment propaganda, I would do the ocean breeze area. But I'm quite interested to see what happens if I choose the fishing village near Wangshu Inn. I would like to see her reaction, so.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map.
Should I say it? I mean, I did find treasure there. If it's the place I'm thinking it is, you once lived there. Yeah, okay, I'll mention it. Told me you once lived there. I'm surprised that you remember such a trivial detail. He's right, though. I did live there for a while. And now that you mention it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. Well, then, let's go. We could take this opportunity
We can take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit.
And away. Actually, hold on. Let me do a take two. And away. No, I just thought that was funnier. Yeah, it is. It is the area I thought it was. Yeah, I did find treasure under there, so that would have actually been truthful too, because there was the torch thing I lit up for the treasure, and I think there was a treasure that I found under the hut as well, and plus fishing. So. Which is actually kind of coincidence because if I remember correctly, the Nin Wang story hangout actually ended, the fishing one ended near, like on the other side of the brink. Like the river. Like just over there. So that's actually kind of interesting. Interesting.
It's certainly seen better days.
Oh, look at the little birdie. Oh, it's so cute. It looks like a little Pokemon.
It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing.
So what exactly happened here? I hate to dig up the past, but we're here. We're digging.
Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. To Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name.
That's probably because you were little at the time.
You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me. Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing.
Damn, that's sad. Okay, yeah.
Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun.
That's when the villagers here took you in?
I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food.
When you put it like that, yes. Wow.
But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here.
What made you leave?
Do you know what the name Beidou means?
Oh, I know this. I know this. It was. I think it mentioned it. I think I've read it somewhere. It was. Was it? It was Big Dipper, right?
Come on, I'll explain along the way.
I'm pretty sure it was Big Dipper, which
About
is related
a year
to
or two.
constellations.
I arrived. The village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse, and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beidou.
Hold that thought,
Then
Beidou.
some of the villagers started shouting.
I
and
gotta
drove me
do
out
this
of the
random
village.
event.
There you are, eavesdropper. No touching. Let me amuse myself a little.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
The more, the merrier. Let me amuse myself a little. Just once.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what were you saying, Beidou? Something about your tragic upbringing and history and whatnot. Obviously, very important stuff. What were you saying?
They shouted, Nando controls life. Beidou controls death. Beidou controls death. Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beidou was a constellation. The Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death.
Oh.
Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief.
And you named your boat the Elcor, if I remember correctly. Interesting. And I'm gonna assume Big Dipper is the constellation, if I read things correctly. Unless I'm thinking of something else. This is the old house of the village chief.
I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction.
If you're cursed, then I think I am too.
What do you mean?
The Nemo Archon's Gnosis was taken after I arrived in Mondstadt, followed by given away in Liu, and then... Actually... I can't remember. Was the Electric Archon's Gnosis taken? Wait, no. I think it was... Yeah, did Ye Miko give it up to trade for my life in that one cutscene? I think. I can't remember it. I think that's what I remember. Yeah, so yeah, no, it's everyone, everywhere I go, their Gnosis get taken. It's a curse.
Is that all?
The Geon Archon's Gnosis was also taken after I arrived in Liu.
And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well?
Wow, how did you know?
Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could.
Doesn't that make you feel better now?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed.
Well, you're not cursed anymore. You might have been cursed for the beginning of your childhood, from what I've heard, but...
I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beidou demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go.
I suppose we're two scapegoats looking out for each other.
Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
You finally remember what we're here for.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
Perhaps you can strike an epic pose. Because once again, we're supposed to recruit people onto your crew. And the legends, like even the treasure hoarders, in just saying your name has them, you know, fearful and running for their lives. So an epic pose sounds like something worthy of Beidou.
All right. How about this?
I mean, it's not that epic. It seems more, I don't know. That's like, it's a strong pose. It's just I don't know. It doesn't seem as epic. What do you think? Oh, we haven't actually.
How about...
Oh, I was trying to. Oh, start taking the photo. I guess that's what the epic pose is gonna be. Gotta make sure this is like epic. We got the mountain in the distance. Actually, that's actually pretty good framing right there. Let's see what else we got to. Not much over there. The Lone Tree Hill, that seems not as epic. And yeah, no, this, I mean, Dragonspine, epic. And then you could sort of trying to get a little bit everything. Yeah, because we definitely want that in the frame, the inn. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Do we have any options here? Look at camera. Hide character. Yeah, just Beidou, get out of the shot. You're ruining your portrait. Oh, and it's, oh wait, it's the sun coming up. It is. Try to maybe time this. Get a really beautiful looking background. And then just waiting for the opportune moment. You know, photographers, this is what they do. Sometimes, especially when they're taking anything with wildlife or landscapes, you just gotta wait for the opportune moment where things just look the best. And then you take the photo. I think we're going for it. And now. Beautiful. What do you think? That is, with the, especially with the clouds. You got the statue of the Seven. You got above, like this is excellent. If this was Pokemon Snap and Professor Oak was rating this, this would be a 10 out of 10. This would be a perfect. Lots of points. Win the game. Yes. There you go. And that is how you take a
So,
good photo.
is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird.
Not at all. It's perfection. It's not perfect. It's perfection.
Show me.
Only if you promise to give it back. Oh, if you promise not to beat me up if you don't. Only if you promise to give it back.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here.
You hand her the photo. Yes, I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid
I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you, though, right?
Yes, but you need to show the rest of the class, because the whole point was for the class to learn. I mean, I'm great that you learned from my photography, but you need to show the rest of the class and then keep it for yourself. Laughter breaks the solitude of the long silent village, and the lonesome scene grows pleasant once again. That was a better photograph than what I did. Okay. Yeah, abandoned village, my ass. There's someone growing carrots here. And radish. Okay, so, wow, that was only the third one. 2 more to go. Oh yeah, it's this way. Okay, so obviously, yeah, so the shield splits apart to the spear, but there's a little thing between the test. And I'm gonna take a guess and say I have to get perfect on the test. That is my guess. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then when I come back, we will continue on with part 4 of Beidou's quests. Or Hangout. We'll be right back. And we are back with part 4 of Beidou's Hangout. And I believe I know what I have to do to get to the next one. I have to get perfect.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
It was a little hard, but I can handle it.
Now you know that the shield of the Crux is not such an easy job. Let's get started.
Yes. I'm ready to ace this.
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest...
Underestimating danger.
Is that your fun? As you've just learned, the fleet plots its... The supplementary chart has lots of lines...
Wait, was this the question I got wrong? This might have been the question I got wrong. Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Okay, interesting, interesting.
That didn't feel right.
On longer voyages, we have to be... So, my question is, how can we rely...
So, I'm gonna assume this one was right.
Okay, those are all my questions. Congratulations, you... wait a second, you didn't pass.
Okay.
Were my questions too difficult?
So, yeah, no, I was right on that second question.
It didn't seem... Did you
It
get
was
them
the
wrong
first
on
question.
purpose, or...?
Yes.
Ah, just kidding. I know you wouldn't do that. I guess you're just not really suited for life on the sea. In that case, how about we take a trip back to Liyue Harbor? Looks like you and the sea are not made for each other. Dry land is where you really come into your own.
Oh, okay, so I was supposed to get it wrong. Okay.
I've actually been hoping for the chance to give you an insider look at how some of the Crux's important business is conducted.
Oh. I figured getting it perfect would actually be the thing that leads to... Okay. Whatever. I feel like coming back just to get that quiz perfect after this. I will make sure to do that because I just want to hear her response when I do get it perfect. And I would be interested if it leads into the same area as the photo. What happens if I choose a different location? Or a different subject? No, I don't think... I think it's probably going to push towards the same ending. I assume. If I had to guess. Because there's only 5 different endings, so let's be real. It's gonna definitely shoehorn itself a little bit into that section.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kind of like the maritime equivalent of a...
Guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Oh, you're Amazon, delivering. Aside from that, though, there's also one other important way we make income. Bounty for capturing pirates on sorry fees for running fast-track trading courses for other crews. I'm gonna assume capturing pirates on the wanted list?
Really, it's true in certain kind of goods.
Hey, my shot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss.
Oh, your name is actually Mora Gruber. Unless that's a nickname.
Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful.
What's your bookkeeping doing here?
Well, she has something to take care of.
Something.
Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that transaction entirely above board.
Oh. Pirate, gotcha.
You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself.
Oh. Okay.
Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
It's not like under the board like criminal, right? It's legal, right? I've never seen a character run so fast. Where are you going? Oh. Oh, okay. Can we stop? I can understand why they always make the characters walk, not run in this game now.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for.
Fishmongers?
So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Huh? You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. So it's gotta have 81 scales, that's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about?
Are you trolling him, Beidou?
In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for.
Didn't you say you have everything we could ask for?
Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
I was gonna say, was that, I guess, code? I guess. I mean, it works. I just think it was a... I just glanced over that amount of words and stuff. Like, it just makes me think we don't know what we're doing, but if you have a plan, Beidou, I guess we'll trust you. See where it goes.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look!
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got.
Okay, this seems a little sus.
What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
Yeah, okay, you definitely know what you're doing, Beidou, so I'm just gonna watch.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll pick the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
Do the scales add up to 81 or 7 times 7?
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
Just the Nilith behind going, the fuck are they ordering? Oh well, it's just fish-related things. None of my business. Nothing bad happening or under the table happening here as he just walks by.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there.
Don't you have the fish here?
A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at wise amateur fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
I'm starting to think we're not buying fish here. Okay, where are you? Oh, okay. I keep forgetting there's stairs here. I actually thought you just dropped off the, like, face of the earth into the water. This doesn't look like a warehouse.
Are you two here to collect your order? Huh, Beidou?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I expect you to listen. You'll need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it.
Okay.
You know the rules, I take it.
And so do I. Sorry.
Of course.
What rules?
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind.
Trust me, I'm somewhat of a fishing expert myself. After all, I have grinded for the catch, and I have it almost to max refinement. So, I know a thing or two about fishing, eh?
So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
There's a song? Why haven't I heard this?
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
Star of Death shines. I assume this is referring to the Alcor ship? Because it's a Star of Death?
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
That's the location where the ship is, so...
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery.
That's it? But where's our fish?
I thought we were pretty clear, weren't we? The 3 people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Y's amateur fishmongers are just cover names.
Oh.
The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. Teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications.
I kind of figured that out on my own.
Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you.
Oh, please do.
Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight.
I'll ask the same thing I've asked actually before. We're not doing anything illegal here, are we?
What if I were to say yes? What would you do then?
Pretend I didn't see anything. Of course. Pretend I didn't see anything?
Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine.
Okay.
I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So, rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least not today.
Okay. Hopefully this is not a sting operation. There's probably like a surprise party for like Ningguang or something. Or maybe there's like somebody on the crew member had like a birthday party. This is for your birthday, isn't it, Beidou? That's Sly. Ocean Queen. Uncrowned Lord of the Ocean, whatever. This is for her birthday party. It's brilliant because no one expects it because she's doing this for herself. Sly. Oh yeah, I have to wait for midnight, which is very shortly. Wow, couldn't time that any better. Oh wow, you are here.
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show him how the Crux handles some of its important business.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please, feel free to take stock.
Stop! Nobody move. We have received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh no, should I distract him while Beidou retreats?
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Actually, that's my question. What is considered illegal goods in the terms of Genshin Impact, Taiwan, Liu? Like, if the transaction where somebody doesn't hold their contract, that would be bad, like, you know, stealing and stuff like that, or selling goods that were stolen from somebody else. I could see that being contraband or illegal, but like, is there like, what would be this place's equivalent of like cocaine or drugs or whatever? Like, what would be a substance that you can get that's illegal here? Like mint flowers? Illegal mint flowers? I don't know. Anyways.
Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious.
Wait a second, what's going on here?
Seems like your friend still has a little catching up.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today.
I would assume.
The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor,
That's me.
have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention.
That's good to know.
Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble.
That sounds like somebody I...
Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that thing go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Mora Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us.
So it was a decoy. But what illegal goods are you even part of, Beidou, may I ask? I mean, it is your birthday,
Looking
so
at
I
the
would let it
time.
slide.
Any second now. Look, that's the signal. Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions?
I have a feeling Ningguang is not so easy to fool.
You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones that Qixing are really wary of.
I assume the Fatui would be one on this list.
I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants.
What is the real deal?
It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some lifesavers who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that.
Do you mean medicine?
You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now.
Okay, fine. Keep your secrets then.
Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it.
There you go. There's Genshin Impact endgame content right there. So once we're done the main quest, we come back here and we get to learn whatever the hell secret that is.
You'll always be welcome in the Crux fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Someday. Ganyu Buyer Club. Man, the achievement puns are just so good. This game. Unfortunately, that still means there's one more. There's one more of Beidou's story quest. What could it be? What could it be? Okay, so sailor training, photography. So yeah, I didn't... Would it be getting it right? No, it has to be, yeah, because this is the test. getting it wrong led me to here. Getting at least 2 or more right would go to photography. Though I still want to see what happens if I get it completely correct. Yeah, okay, I guess, okay. I kind of really want to do that just to see, see how different it goes. I know it's not going to because it doesn't split apart, but I gotta know. I gotta have it 100% right. Okay. Getting a little sidetracked here. We still have to go through Mona's and Jean's little story quest thing, but it's not a hangout, so it is a multiple choice hangout, so it shouldn't take too long. Where these ones always take long because of the multiple choice and the amount of dialogue.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh?
It was pretty difficult.
I thought
I
it'd
need
take
some
you a
time to
while.
review.
There's that modesty of yours again. I didn't think I'd ever hear the word difficult come out of your mouth. Come on, let's get on with it.
Yeah. And then this is the one time where I ace it. Okay, so here we go. We've got this. It's underestimating danger. Just learn the feat. Yes, it is to mark distances. Interesting. On longer way, especially good. Okay, so this has to be the presence with the vortices. Okay.
Those are all my questions. Now then, let's see. Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of 2 correct answers.
That's impossible.
Not bad. After all, it seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard
I
required of
changed one
qualified
answer
crew
and I
members.
failed.
Time to move on. Next up, we have...
I mean, I'm not doing this again, but... I was just kidding. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna just exit out of this. I guess there is no way to get free correct answers. That's fine. Where am I? Okay, so it splits off from here. So obviously, breaking across 2 teams. Yes, let's join the spear. Though I'm curious what the other one is. What's the other team? The vision of the Crux? Ha! We don't have that many visions, kids. As one might expect, we call the other team the spear of the Crux because they'll be able to...
Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think?
The spear.
You truly are an adventurer at heart.
Yes.
Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling.
Oh, I know how to drive a boat. In Inazuma, I have a mystical spirit boat that I spawn and I drive around.
Follow me.
But though I never driven a ship this big. Oh, can I drive this big boat? Please? I won't crash into Layu. Aw. This is that old skirmish boat that we keep on the outcourse backup. Wait a minute, that's just my boat. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They are perfect for when we need to do
Simulated battles as part of crew training.
I thought I'd be steering the Alcor in a battle simulation. Yeah, that was exactly what I first imagined was scale-wise, the big boat. Have a big boat battle. That would have been so cool. To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I ever want to see. I understand. In fact, out of all the confrontations we ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Yes, I remember when you negotiated with the Avenger of the Vortex. Nice negotiating skills, eh?
Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever open fire if it were a fight to the death.
I like the event. Okay.
The Alcor serves two purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of just not war-hungry lunatics.
I got it. Genghis Khan was so last century, you know?
We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members.
Yes.
Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
Sure do. I can even sail and fire at the same time.
You mean you can do the jobs of a helmsman and a gunner simultaneously? Wow, that's quite an achievement.
Yes.
Even in the Crux, there are few who can do that.
Yeah, I did it for the limited time event. I was shooting while driving the boat through these little time travel, exploding barrels, all that jazz.
Seems like you're a natural. In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit.
Oh, just like the limited time event. I got this.
You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills.
I got this. How do I drive again? Forwards, backwards. Fast. Fire. Okay, I got this. Deja vu, have I been to this place before? Higher on the streets. And I know it's my time to go. Drift. Oh, no, no. Oh, that's okay. I got plenty of time. I can do U-turns around this all the time. Oop. Easy peasy. Drift. Drifting. Oh, back up. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I necessarily need to collect these, but okay. Deja vu, have I been to this place before? Higher on the streets. So I'm supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to exit this, aren't I? Oh. I mean, it's just kind of not using the boat, but oh, I'm gonna fall, aren't I? Oh, that's bullcrap. Oh, that's bullcrap. You're not gonna do this to me, game.
Incoming.
There you go. Wait, was there more? I'm disappointed now.
Start whenever you're ready.
Okay. I missed, like, where did I miss them?
Not so on form today, huh?
Yeah, I'm a little rusty.
I'm sure the boat is partly to blame. It's a pretty old craft. It can be a little to operate. So don't worry about it. Just remind me to have Juza make some improvements to it when we get back. Anyway, that was all just to get you warmed up. What I
really want to show you is the more serious side of the Crux business. Come with me. We're going to Liu Harbor. Wait, is this going to go the... This is ending up the same route, isn't it? Oh, was that the equivalent of failing the test? And it always leads to the same... Okay, I have to get perfect on it. Right? There's no way this is just the same thing again. Right? They didn't do a loop around, did they? They better not. I'm gonna be so annoyed if it is. I've been doing this Hangout mission for 3 hours. Or what felt like 3 hours. You're telling me, hold on, I have to... Quests, yes. Yeah, it did loop. Sailing, trial. Wait, so where would be... Oh, is it not gonna tell you where the secret ending is? Or the 5th ending? You have to actually discover that? Oh. I apparently overlooked that. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. Apparently I overlooked that ending. That would explain it. I thought something was strange. Just want to confirm. Yeah, because it led back to the deal thing again. Yeah, okay. So, if the... What is the description on the scene? So that way I can prepare myself. So this is... childhood home. So, don't go smattering of memories. So I wonder what would be the other location that would be in relation to her memories. That is gonna be the $64,000 question. Let's go discover what it is. Oh wait, no, it's already leading me back there. So, okay, never mind. So that means there's something else here. I feel like I'm in, like, Inception, but I'm trying to get the mark to talk about memories rather than dreams. And it's like, okay, give me the information. What is I need to complete this? This is like a dream simulation for Beidou. We're performing Inception. Only we're not going to we're trying to extract information. We're not planting an idea in our head.
No touching! We're way behind schedule.
Yes, we are. Okay, flower.
Born of ice and frost.
Here we are. This is the old... I bet he never expected that the little girl he took... What do you mean? Is that... And let me guess. I appreciate it. Let's not forget that the people... I, for one, have... That your journey's far... So if you ever find some idiot trying... Remember, you'll always... I can't...
I'm just trying to get to the one with the
Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
I thought you might not be in the mood.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. To strike a pose?
I'm gonna say it. Maybe go for something a little flirtatious.
What? The nerve! What do you think this is?
I'm sorry. I had to see what the reaction would be, and that was a good reaction.
I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut out. No more pictures.
This is where she beats us to a pulp, right? You quickly press on the shutter button. I thought we agreed to strike a flirtatious pose. Sorry, you agreed with who again? That's funny. I didn't realize that was literally the very quick ending. Okay, well, that's it for the Hangout event for Beidou. So, next up is, but this time, because we're not doing Beidou's Hangout anymore, we're gonna equip Beidou. So that way, it's her birthday, and she's part of the crew. Get her to explore Mondstadt, which is a place I'm sure she hasn't really explored as much. If I can just find, where is it? Where's Mona one? We'll do Mona first. Believe this is it. Now, unfortunately, while doing the limited time event off stream, I accidentally walked in and completed or started the beginning cutscene. So, unfortunately, I've already seen that cutscene for the beginning of the Mona one.
Come with me.
Oh wait, no, I already had a. I already had
Time to begin work?
A Beidou birthday party already ready. Though, I don't know, should I change up Beidou? Because I don't know, Beidou is not really working as well with Beidou, but then again, I'm not really used to Beidou's playstyle, so. But anyways, let's go on with this. And actually, wait, did I don't think I claimed my rewards yet for the Hangout. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, so where are my quests? Collect our rewards. Go ending rewards. Oh, Primo Gems. Oh, yes. Wait, did it give me enough purples to do the... It did, didn't it? Hold up. I might actually have enough now. I might not have to do the Electro Cube one more time. If this works out, that's kind of, wow, coincidence, because it's like, it just so happens completing the Hangout actually gets me to complete Beidou up to max level, so everything happens for a reason. It's destiny. I can do 2. Is that enough? That is. For 1 more of these. And then, where is it? I just need 1 more of those and I know exactly where to get it. It was located at, outside a domain. I think it was here? I believe it was outside of here. Granted, you don't really get any wishes for doing the last upgrade, which is unfortunate. I think every ascension should have gave at least 1 standard wish. And I think honestly the last wish should be the special one. Yeah, there it is. It's only fair that you are the one that ends up mining the material, Beidou. And I might as well collect extras. You never know when you're going to need it. Hit me. against rock. Who wins?
To ashes!
Back here.
Burst forth!
Steady as stone.
Forever. That's what happens when you don't have talents built up.
Come into be! Feel this ancient...
Slap, 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 slap. That took longer than necessary. There we go. Beidou is now.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
After I... Oh yeah, that's right. I might not have enough books to level her up. Forgot about that little thing. Yeah, 250 is not... It's gonna be close. Wow. And then that's gonna... Actually, that does pretty decent, but I'm gonna save those. So I actually... Well, I have it ready. I have it ready, so as soon as she hits that, she can level up. And actually, what is her talents? Books. What books does she take? Oh, she takes the gold one. Yeah, let's... Yeah. Let's at least do some sort of damage. And I am running out more. Good. Should, let's see, 17. Should be able to get this to at least some sort of level. I think I'll leave it free for now, yeah. And I'm not saying that because I'm out of more. Should have maybe saved those books because we do have another character's birthday happening near the end of the month. And that's another character I need to upgrade, so... Maybe I went a little overboard for Beidou, but she is worth it. So, can't remember exactly what happened during the cutscene, but we were supposed to help escort Mona on her journey or her mission to say farewell for some reason. I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Well, it's no wonder that an inn set up here has no business.
And actually, I'm gonna unplug and plug back in my Elgato just so the audio can make sure it's in sync. Because I don't think I've done that yet for the stream, so just in case, so that way things are in sync. Yeah?
Mona, well, you've come at just the right time. Did you see a jade ring while you made your way here?
A jade ring? Can't say I have.
Oh, that's not good. That ring was given to me by my mother, but while my back was turned, it was Followed up by a slime.
A slime. Oh, we'll save your ring.
That should be no trouble with Mona here. She's really good at astrology.
Traveler, where are you looking? Okay. Yeah, really good at astrology.
Astrology is meant to be used to gain insight into reality and observe destiny itself. It's certainly not for such mundane affairs.
But didn't you say that the open good to you?
This is a matter of pride and one's state of mind. If an astrologist thinks that their arts can solve all problems, they will be forsaken by the starry ether. Their divinations will lose the power to guide and will not be able to pierce the fog of the unknown before them. Principles are principles.
Such a powerful ability, and you don't use it to earn a living? What a shame.
Well, I was going to put up 20,000 Mora as compensation, if you were willing.
Well, that's where the true Mona reveals herself.
20,000?
Are you alright?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking that the person who finds that must be lucky indeed to be able to earn 20,000 Mora just like that.
What happened to principles are principles?
Yes, of course. Still, the owner's business has had it pretty hard. It must be a truly extraordinary ring to be worth spending this much Mora to find. It wouldn't be right for us to leave like this, so let's help to search for it. There may be other means we can employ besides astrology.
Oh, Paimon knows where this is going.
I know. I'll leave this one to you. This is the first mission I'm giving you as your master.
But of course.
Since it was swallowed up by a slime, maybe we can use elemental bait to lure all the nearby slimes to us. You remember the stuff we helped Master Diluc make?
And that ended up going so swimmingly.
And Paimon actually kept
Well done, Paimon.
us partner, right?
Sure.
Seems like you already have a plan.
Yep, we'll be back in a jiffy. The elemental bait's really strong. It will attract all the slimes in the area.
Like this?
Even if they're just slimes, they can be dangerous together, so we best prepare ourselves.
Don't worry. Our team should be able to handle it. Hopefully. Hit me.
Leave it all to me, as a good knight should.
Live!
Eyes on me!
Oh, that's right. Electro is immune to electro.
Come to be.
Steady as stone.
Gotta get used to leveling, or not leveling, but when we do her attack, timing her attack.
Boba, get them!
Burst forth!
I got it.
Found it! This must be the ring! It's so pretty. Paimon's sure it's worth a ton of... Paimon wasn't having any bad thoughts. Let's bring the ring back to Mr. Zhu.
That's it. That's the one. Ah, I thought it was lost forever.
You actually found it. Not bad. Mr. Zhu, you must take care of such precious things a bit better. You might not be so fortunate next time.
You're absolutely right. How would I have faced my family if I had lost the 253rd ring my mother gave me?
Let me explain. My family owns free jade mines, and in order to ensure that I would be able to find myself a good wife, my mother had many jade accessories made as heirlooms. I think there might be over 500 of them. Then why would you feel the need to set up an inn here? While inheriting the family business too early unavoidably
boring.
Made things boring.
Thank you, all the same. Here's the Mora, as agreed. Please take it.
Then I'll take it gladly.
Wow, that was quick. Even Paimon wasn't that fast.
But we did all the work. A disciple should act like one. How can they steal their master's thunder?
Oh, well.
Didn't we say we were just playing pretend?
Well, you need to start practicing now. If my rival is as smart as I think they are, they will figure you out in a heartbeat.
You must be hungry.
What was that rumbling sound?
Oh, right. You mustn't have eaten in days. I'm very sorry. I forgot that you have...
That didn't happen. Forget it. Well, I suddenly feel that you have indeed contributed to our good fortune. I say we spend this money on treating you to a fine meal. If we travel north, we'll reach the Wongshu Inn. I hear the food there is really good, so let's go try it out.
Yeah, but then we'll be broke by the end of it.
No need to thank me. I'm just doing as a good master should.
Did she say she was treating us? Is Paimon hearing things?
She's a good person, said it for you.
She's such a good person. Let's have ourselves a great meal.
Yeah, so the main reason, because originally I was going to wait to do the Mona and Jean quests, but because apparently with the next update, they're making the alternate costumes actually the main costumes because of Chinese censorship laws and all that. So they've I figured it would be good to do these now, because all the cutscenes going forwards with them is it's gonna be their new outfits. So I figured, why not? Oh, table's at the bottom. Whee! Apparently I'm sitting in the wrong chair, aren't I?
Since it's Mona's treat, we can order whatever we want, right?
Of course. I am a most generous master, after all. But only if you can finish it all. Wasting food simply will not do.
Excuse me, what would you like to order?
I gotta have the ka-ching special. These golden shrimp balls.
These are made using large, succulent shrimp wrapped in crispy fried potatoes. They have an amazing texture.
Oh, God. Don't describe everything I'm ordering. It's getting your supper. As for the vegetarian abalone...
It's exactly what it says on the label. Abalone made from vegetarian ingredients. It's just as good as the real thing.
Good thing I don't know what abalone is, because otherwise I would probably be very hungry after you described it. How about this crab roe tofu?
Though tofu could not be a more ordinary ingredient, it and crab roe are truly a match made in heaven. It's one of our specialties.
Ah, I'm so hungry. And this salted pork soup.
This is a favorite among our regulars. Bamboo shoots, meat, and ham are cooked together, creating a richly flavored soup.
Well, I don't know about the bamboo shoots part, but the rest of it sounds very good.
Pour a few spoonfuls into each bowl of rice you eat. You'll never get enough of it.
Yeah, I'll take your entire stock.
All of them? We only have 3. No, 2.5 people? Isn't that too much food?
That's not how you count it. Besides, Paimon hasn't even ordered yet.
Yeah.
Squirrelfish, Juyu chili chicken, and Jury soup, please.
Sure. And is there anything else you'd like to order, ma'am?
I don't think Mona is as happy anymore.
I'd just like to ask, how much do dishes cost in total?
Around 20,000 mora.
Then, I'll just have some vegetarian noodles, please.
I'm surprised she didn't order water.
All right. A bowl of vegetarian noodles, was it? Please wait a moment. We'll serve you short.
Paimon's been thinking about something since we started eating.
Why did she only order one dish?
Is it? Because she actually doesn't have money?
I heard that. I said I was treating. How could I be rattled by something as mundane as Mora? An astrologist's mind is set on studying the stars. Being so easily disturbed by such banal matters would hamper my judgment. Especially the act of overly gratifying oneself using Mora. It is both vulgar and dangerous.
So, not eating the dishes we ordered is also part of an astrologist's pride? Paimon doesn't get it. But it feels kind of bad that only we got to feast.
Let me whip something up for you.
Oh, yes, we can do that. Just give us a minute. You don't use Mora to fulfill your desires, so it's fine as long as you're not buying anything, right? Let's go borrow the kitchen from the innkeeper.
Try to get over here. Gotta get that. Because I can turn those into Mora. Oh, man. I have to climb all the way up to get to the kitchen. I will say that's probably very exhausting for the servers to go all the way up the treehouse just to get the orders and then bring them all the way back down.
Hello, how may I help you?
We'd like to borrow the kitchen here.
I see. Sure. As long as you've prepared your own ingredients, feel free to use the kitchen. If I may, you must be well versed in the art of cooking, yes?
Of course, if I make it, it's delicious.
Talented indeed. Actually, I have a small suggestion to make. From your clothes, you're most likely not from around these parts. But since you've come to Liyue, would you like to try making Liyue-style cuisine? I have a recipe for golden crab with me. It's a Yue cuisine classic. It's crab meat that's been rolled in flour, deep-fried, and then pan-fried together with ginger and garlic. When you finally plate it up, the crab seems to be lying on gold.
Golden crab.
My stomach wasn't rumbling before. It is definitely rumbling now. That sounds a little complicated.
Golden crab! Golden crab!
I got it, golden crab.
Then let's get to it. With your skills in the kitchen, this'll be a cinch.
Should be a cinch. Do. Okay, I've learned it. Where is it? There's crab, ham, and veggie bake. Golden crab. It's golden crab, right? Golden. Oh. I don't know about eating, but that actually does look aesthetically pleasing food. Don't know how it's taste though. I'm just gonna cook one though. Because I'll save the rest of cooking that for save the rest of that for when I need to do that for the battle pass. Woo! Bonsai, fresh from the kitchen to you.
There's no need to spend all that effort on me. I'm not in dire need of food. I am a little hungry, but it's not a big deal.
The way she looked down, it's just, it sounds so sad with that voice line. Oh yeah, of course I'm giving you the delicious one.
This aroma is...
Something to go with your noodles.
I never thought it'd be so luxurious. Fine. Since my disciple has put in so much time and effort, I must, with great difficulty, accept. This golden crab is too delicious. I have never eaten anything in my life. I mean, I never knew that my disciple was this skilled. As your master, I am most comforted.
As long as you're eating a full meal.
I see that it's no boast to call them Liyue's delicacies. I suppose it wasn't too much to spend all this mora on. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Now that we've eaten and drank our fill, we should be off. If we travel north from here, we should reach the Stone Gate, and from there we will be within the boundaries of Mondstadt. What deep mystery shall we acquire knowledge of? I'm looking forward to it.
Didn't realize how far it was. Yeah, so after this, I hope to have this live stream concluded before 8 o'clock, because at 8 o'clock, I believe Eastern Standard Time, I will be premiering my newest unboxing episode, where we are unboxing the Columbia Noir box set from Indicator. And so I've also was trying out my new webcam, so from above, so that way you can actually see the product I'm unboxing. So I'm just trying it out with that.
That was tiring, but we're finally in Mondstadt. The quest to plumb the wondrous depths of knowledge is indeed arduous.
Paimon's not tired.
That's because you float.
Well, it doesn't look like an astrologist is all that amazing either.
That's because you have too many unrealistic fantasies about astrology.
Are you also resting your feet here?
Who are you?
Oh, my brothers and I are all merchants. We just finished doing business in Liyue, and we're preparing to head back to Mondstadt. You look rather tired. The cart we hired will be coming in a while. What say you to coming along for the ride?
Do I need to pay?
No need. We're already heading that way anyway.
This is suspicious.
There's no need. Now, shoo, get out of our way.
Huh? Miss, is there something wrong?
Cease your pretensions, bandit. Picking up people on the road who appear vulnerable, robbing them blind once they've gotten on the cart, and then taking them to some Archon-forsaken place. Is that your deal?
What are you saying? We came over here to make conversation, and this is how we're rewarded?
To be fair, it was a little suspicious.
If you don't want to get on, don't. Crazy girl.
Well then, shall I tell you now which objects you have on you that are stolen? If you lose, we can bring people to corroborate what I've said, and all will come to light. If I lose, I'll pay you 20,000 mora. But if I win, then you'll be eating prison rations in Liyue Harbor tonight. How about it? If you're real legitimate businessmen, there's nothing to fear, is there?
You've pushed it too far, brat. I don't know how you found out, but as long as we get rid of you, no one will have to know.
Careful, Mona. I think these merchants may be bandits.
Don't fret, it's just a few bandits. You said earlier that there was nothing amazing about astrologists? Well, good time to show you what your master can do.
Oh, we get to try out Mona, even though we already have her. But she's not built on my account. Water!
Let me
Water, water, water! Take some frozen water! Water! You guys are now wet! And then this Beidou comes in. And then we do some electric reactions. It's water and electricity.
To ashes!
Water.
Let me scry!
Did she just say, let me scry? I think I've only ever heard that term in Magic the Gathering.
The wrong test subject.
Special.
Fate is upon you.
Cool.
What did you think? Did that satisfy your expectations?
It's impressive that you saw through those bandits.
Such things are elementary for an astrologist. Lies are worthless before astrology. Destiny and truth are written in the stars. Though it may take more time to garner the specifics, I can read the gist of a situation at a glance.
But you did hit some bumps in the road.
That's because Tivat's stars can only display the fates and truths of this world. Anything related to you becomes like a fog that even I cannot penetrate. That is why I must meet the successor. With our knowledge combined, I might be able to gain new insight into your fate.
I'm a little excited, not gonna lie.
Whatever the case, you've got everything to gain from this trip.
And nothing to lose, yes.
All right, I'm rested. Let's get this journey to Mondstadt over with.
If only we had a cart.
I thought you weren't tired. Are you ready? Don't shame your master now. We're about to meet that successor.
I can't tell fortunes.
I guess. Wait, no. It won't do if you have no idea at all, even if you are a disciple. We have a rule that forbids us from teaching outsiders, but I suppose I could teach you. My astrology is based on hydromancy, and as the name suggests, I use the reflections in water bodies to observe the true starry sky.
Well, we already know you're a Hydro character. Tell us something we don't know.
Allow me to demonstrate. Watch closely now. From the present state
And Movement of Stars, I see. So the successor is a young female knight of Fidonus. Does that sound like Lisa? We will beat her here presently. Well, that's all the information we need. I haven't had a chance to look yet. Seems that even basic astrology can't be guessed in one go. Never mind. I'll explain in detail later. She's here. Oh. You're not Lisa. Oh, it's you, Mr. Honorary Knight, and Paimon too. You're back. That's her, the successor to great knowledge. You mean Klee? Successor. Wow, I wish I could hear the dialogue. That's right, I am the astrologist who has plumbed the depths of the ocean of stars. Surely you have long calculated my arrival as well. An ocean of stars? What's that? Does it have fish in it?
No, play dumb. Is this some kind of game?
I should be the one saying that. I didn't get what you said at all.
We're getting nowhere fast.
But my predictions can't be mistaken. Well, let's make sure. Your mother's name is Alice, isn't it?
That's right. Oh, so you're Mommy's friend. But she's gone very far away.
My readings told me as much. But before she left, she must have imparted her mystical arts to you, surely.
Mystical arts? I don't get it. Mommy only taught me to make jumpy dumpties.
Jumpty Dumpties.
So Klee's mother is the friend and rival of Mona's teacher?
Yes. As well versed in astrology as she was, my master knew only astrology. Alice, on the other hand, was skilled in a great many other mystical fields.
Well, Klee's so young. So even if she'd heard this deep knowledge, she might not have understood.
Yes. It seems she has inherited the blood, but not the knowledge. Miscalculate. There can be no contest like this. Yes. So before Alice left, did she tell you about a 50-year agreement and about a certain box?
Oh, I know this one. So you're here for that box. I'll look. Wait here. Not this one. Or this one. No, it's not this one either. Ah, I remember now. I buried it together with my new treasure at Windrise.
It's a bomb again, isn't it?
Wait for me. I'll be right back. Klee, don't just run off. Don't you need the things in your pack?
I'll help her pack these things back in. You go after her. Looking at how rash she is, I worry for the box.
Wow, how fast wow, she's already like 300 meters away. Really hope she's not up on the cliff. Clee, be careful, it's a dendro. Gotta watch out for dendro.
We're here! This is it! Let's dig it up!
This has to be the work of dendro slimes.
It can't be! I put a sign here! There's no mistake! Ah! Dendro slimes!
Yep, dendro slimes.
We can talk later! Let's take them out first!
Well, actually,
Nice and spicy!
this should do it.
Found it! It's this box! Glad it wasn't damaged in the explosions. Retrieval complete! Let's bring it back!
Let's bring it back! She's just so excited. It's probably a nuke. I'll bring it back. I'm not walking all the way again. Can you imagine if this game had no teleporters? Like, doing a run for this game where you literally have to walk everywhere? Oh.
You're back at last. The wait was exceedingly dull.
Well, thanks for helping, Mona.
I had intended to read a book to pass the time, but this one was just some ridiculous diary. Nothing of note in it at all. It dropped from Klee's backpack, so I thought it might contain some ancient knowledge, but... Never mind that. So, did you find the box?
We did. It's in perfect shape.
That's wonderful. Wait a moment. Why isn't it locked? And why is it empty?
Huh? Well, it's because I borrowed this box to store my treasure.
Borrowed?
Of course.
But since you're here for the box, I took all my treasures out. That's why it's empty.
You used it to store your things? Then where are the original contents of the box? That's what I want.
Oh, you want the thing that used to be in the box? You should have said so.
You haven't broken it, have you?
No, it's not broken at all.
It's starting to rain.
It's the book in your hand.
What?
Oh no.
This. So this book, this diary, is that Hag's... It's her diary from 50 years ago? The thing she wanted back after 50 years was the dark history of her youth? I'm finished. No wonder that old woman said I should not look at it no matter what, or she'd rip me to shreds.
Oh, the storm clouds really gotta help this scene.
Am I in trouble? It was you who said you wanted the box. You didn't say anything about the thing inside. I don't know anything. I'm leaving. Bye.
What a touching conclusion.
Well, if you don't say anything, your master won't find out, will she?
Impossible. Astrology can see through all lies. You've seen it yourself.
Is she the one causing the storm right now?
After having spent all my mora to come to Mondstadt, not only have I gained no knowledge, but now I can't return. How did it come to this?
That's so sad. Maybe you could forget everything in that book and then go back.
That's... too difficult. And even if I wanted to stay in Mondstadt, it would be...
Too expensive.
Yes. I mean, no. You really have no way with words.
Well, then you'll just have to go back and face your master.
Yeah.
Stop talking about it. I guess I'll have to... I'll just have to stay in Mondstadt temporarily. Once that old crone's reached the end of her days, I'll be free.
Does that really count as temporary?
What will I do about my astrology research? No, wait, I don't even have a place to stay.
About that, we can go ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild. Let's see if she can help.
The Adventurers Guild? Ah, right. You can do commissions for them in exchange for... well, you know what I mean, don't you?
That was always the plan.
Oh, thanks. Never mind, it's nothing.
Of course, now it stops raining.
Ad Astra Abithosk. Welcome to the adventure.
About Mona's background and her quandary.
I see. I understand the situation. There is a magic laboratory in Mondstadt that has been sealed by some unknown person. Although we have a few specialists who could break the seal, they all have their own labs and aren't that interested in the matter. I believe that if the astrologist you mentioned can break the seal, the owner of that house wouldn't mind if she stayed there.
I think she can do it.
All right. Then, allow me to tell you where the house is.
Oh, that's where the... Because I come across that before. There's like a little seal on the house. That I actually thought it was Mona's house. Apparently I went the wrong way. Was there a mushroom here? There's a mushroom here. There's a mushroom up there. I need to get the... I need to collect all the mushrooms because I'm leveling up Barbara just so I have another healer. Help me with the spiral abyss.
The person who placed this seal is by no means simple. Breaking this seal by force is nigh on impossible. Interesting. I suppose it's worth using my astrology on. Let me see. I see. So, if you first, and then you...
It does look like a water symbol on it.
All right, it's open.
Holy moly, that's amazing! Now we just need to go back to Catherine and you'll be able to stay here.
No need, no need. You have my utmost thanks.
You are?
Oh, I'm Goth, the owner of this house. I passed by the Adventurers Guild a while back, and Catherine told me about the matter. I never thought this troublesome seal would be dispelled so quickly.
Does that mean I can stay here?
Of course, of course. The facilities inside were just being left there anyway. I would be glad to have someone make use of them. To express my thanks, I shall rent this building to you at the lowest possible price.
Oh, here we go.
Rent? I didn't hear anything about rent, and I helped out too.
Well, yes, of course, I understand. I am most thankful to you for that. So rest assured that I will give you the best rates.
Let me guess, 20,000 more.
I mean...
Paimon thinks Mona's misunderstood something, but...
Save a little here, scrimp a little there, and you'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
I guess I don't have any other choice. I'll rent this place.
Great! Then we are agreed. I will go prepare the documentation. Please wait here.
Thanks for your help. Also, well, I'm very sorry, but I won't be able to do what I agreed to help you with just yet. Without the necessary tools and without new knowledge, it will take me some time to see your destiny clearly. But I promise that I'll do a reading for you first thing once I'm ready.
guess you got to keep working at it then.
Yes. I don't really know what to do, but I'll do my best. I wish you both safe travels. As for me, I need to think of the future as well.
How is she gonna make a living if she doesn't use astrology to make money? Maybe we should come back and check on her once in a while. It would really be bad if she fainted from hunger in there.
And it's completed. And I got Primo Gems. Hell yeah. Now for Jean's quest, which I also triggered, but that was during the Diona stream. Now we can actually see what's wrong with her, because if I remember correctly, yeah, she like fainted and needed rest from sickness or something. Previously on Genshin Impact, Jean falls and she is ill. And then what's gonna happen next? Find out on this episode of Genshin Impact.
I've been waiting for you. I have been informed about Jean falling ill. On behalf of all of the Knights of Favonius, allow me to express my sincere gratitude for your assistance.
So courteous and polite. This isn't the Kaya Paimon knows.
Well, the circumstances warrant it. This is the acting Grandmaster herself we're talking about. Now, in addition to that thank you message, there was one other thing.
You have a job for us?
It's like you read my mind. We have quite a connection, don't you think?
Things like helping to fill in for Jean?
Right. Although the commissions you reported to Jean have already been handed off to someone else, I am concerned that they will not be handled with due care without Jean's personal touch.
So you want us to do the errands?
So I am hoping that you can help out where you see fit.
Of course.
I will feel much more at ease knowing that the honorary knight is personally overseeing these cases.
You for us all, but answer me this. Why don't you do it?
Oh, I have far more important matters to attend to. There are so many things to prepare.
I get it. You got places to go, things to do.
Fine then. So it's Sarah, Charles, and Margaret's stuff you want us to help with, right?
Those are the ones. I appreciate the help. See.
Okay. Ooh, Kaya, can I talk to you before you go inside? No? No, okay. I guess not. I was actually surprised he didn't just disappear. They actually animated him walking into the house, or the headquarters. Gotta help everybody. Oh, Amber.
Got it. I'll set off right away.
Amber, are you here to help out with Jean's commission?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I was just getting ready. Who better than an outrider to mop up some hilly trails on the delivery route?
Oh.
Sarah, what are you still stressing about? I'm an outrider, and I won't disappoint.
You misunderstand me. I'm overwhelmed at the number of orders piling up in front of me. Another bizarre order came in just now. It's like they're hosting a banquet or something.
Is this related to the Kaya thing again? Is there anything we can help with? Oh, it's gonna be a surprise party for Jean, isn't it? That explains why Kaya was buying up all the food and stuff. And even ordering stuff from Liu. Jeez. I remember. Anything we can help with?
Really? You don't mind helping? Oh, that would be wonderful. You really are the good hunter's guardian angel.
Yeah, well, those hilly turtles are going to be a handful, too.
Well, why don't you take this order? Start by getting the ingredients.
Are you sure he can be trusted? It might end up tasting a bit funky.
We're well past the point of aiming for perfection. This is now a fight to save the good hunter's business.
A fight?
To the death.
For this dish we need 3 sweet flowers and 3 fowls. Okay, go and get ready. You too, Amber. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, yes, right!
Have you brought me 3 sweet flowers and 3 fowls?
Yes.
Let me...
Submit. Wow. I have a lot of that.
Yep, that's everything. Now, order 7 is for 1 sweet madame.
So begins the story of us
You did say you'd help Good Hunter out. Be sure to serve it while it's hot.
Cook sweet madame. Sweet madame.
Any news on that, sweet madame?
I mean, I could have gave the 10 that were already made, like, weeks ago, but okay.
1 sweet madame received. Mmm. This smells absolutely divine. This is nothing less than what I would expect from a head chef, never mind a sous chef. Since you cook so well, you might as well take this sticky honey roast next.
Sticky honey roast? I'm sure she's heard Amber and Kaya mention this one before.
That's right, a mainstay of the Good Hunter menu. It's my pride and joy. The knights order it almost every time they come here for a gathering. Let me teach you the recipe for a sticky honey roast.
Wait, didn't you say it's your pride and joy? You're going to teach us how to make it? Just like that?
With your cooking skills, I don't think you will be service to the Good Hunter brand. As soon as that sticky honey roast is ready, please bring it here.
Sticky honey roast. Sticky honey roast. Sticky honey roast. Sticky. There it is. Ooh, that picture looks delicious. We just need one, right?
I'm still waiting on 1 sticky honey. This is... wow! Did you really cook this? This is quite simply astonishing! You were born to be a head chef.
That's good to know.
Are we released from kitchen duty now?
Yes, thanks ever so much for your help. Amber should be able to take care of everything else. If you ever get tired of being an adventurer, there'll be a job waiting for you at Good Hunter if you want it.
That's good to know. Maybe for the end game, after I find my sister and all that jazz, explore everything 100%, maybe I'll settle down and cook food for a living. No more hustle and bustle, no more adventure and fighting giant flowers or monsters or...
Haven't you heard?
Oh, don't tell me the quest is locked. Yep. Yeah. Which one? A child's secret. Well, I can do this one. Child's secret. Which quest is this one? Karma Del Chapter. Not familiar with which one that one is. Karma... Oh, that's the Venti quest. I guess we're doing Venti's quest as well. See how Ellen is doing. Ellen, the wannabe knight. She's probably like, I need to destroy all these dummies. And then I go, here, let me show you what to do. And then I use my elemental burst and then completely obliterate them. And then she'll be like, okay, I'll try that next time. I played this game too much. Wait, Jean is her imaginary friend?
What is Jean doing here?
Oh yeah, I should actually mention. So, I've accidentally been slowly doing the Venti quest by accident by just traveling around Mondstadt and accidentally running into the areas where it triggers the cutscene. If I remember correctly, we have a special device given by Lisa to see what's not actually there, and it's imaginary friends, monsters, whatever, and we've been going around seeing other people and what they're looking at. We've concluded that children have imaginations and see stuff, where adults like Kaya and Diluc, I'm pretty sure I'm saying that name right, doesn't see anything. So this is kind of like the next step after that. So
Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend?
Ellen is really determined to become a knight.
Yeah, she's so conscientious. It's terrifying.
Hello. What are you guys doing?
Are you always training here?
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up. I hope I can be as outstanding as him one day.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean herself, well, even better.
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
I believe you'll succeed, Ellen.
Huh, thanks! I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary knight. Would you join me for some sword training?
Okay.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
I do this for the commission so many times. Actually, I wonder, wonder if I can do it from this side. Ha! 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 Ha!
Shame. How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
If I stand here and do it. Ha!
So that's how to do it. I'm impressed.
That's how you do it. Beidou style.
Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro at this already.
Well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work. One day, though, I'll smash all the training dummies in Mondstadt.
In a single blow. Just like one elemental burst, and then it's just every training dummy throughout all the lands of Taiwan will go poof, and get destroyed. And then Ellen becomes the first 6-star character.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl.
Amazing.
Thanks. Shoot, I got so caught up here I forgot there's something I was supposed to do to... but I'm so sore from training. I can hardly move. Honorary Knight,
Could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Sure, where can I find him?
He's gone adventuring at Temple of the Lion with Stanley today. Stanley's a truly legendary adventurer, renowned in all of Mondstadt. He once set foot in the Mare Javari.
I still don't know where that is or what place that is.
We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Could you let him know it'll have to be another day?
Temple of the Lion? Sure. I missed that place.
Great! Thank you so much.
I actually don't miss that place. I've actually forgotten what, because I know it's one of the domains you do to start off things. Oh wait, can I go back to do the other quest? Yes, I can. Haha, you fools. You think I was doing the Venti quest when it was me. The Mona quest, or Jean quest, I meant, all along. See, even I fooled myself. It was the Jean quest all along. Always has been, always will be. Oh, that's why, because Venti's here. That's why this mission was blocked.
So, yours is the cat that went missing.
Venti! Have you come to help?
Me here to help you? Why, on the contrary, it is I who needs the helping.
What a twist.
But Paimon just saw you talking to Margaret about Prince.
Actually, we just saw you with us talking about a different mission, but that's just gonna get confusing if we bring it up again.
Aha! So, Prince is the name of the feline fiend who thieved my spare astral iron strings.
Yeah, I guess.
Though it gladdens my heart to see that the free-spirited ethos of Mondstadt is alive and well in creatures great and small. Still, it's a bit audacious.
Of course.
Prince is a mischievous little rascal, all right.
Spoken just like a parent who chooses to spoil said rascal.
Indeed. Just like Barbados.
Just like Barbados.
Yes, quite. Now, let's see about getting ourselves an audience with His Little Highness Prince Rascal of Mondstadt. I have a performance tonight, and without my spare strings, I shall have to disappoint my audience.
What would a kitty cat want with lyre strings anyway?
Everyone knows cats go crazy for a ball of string.
What?
These lyre strings are made of astral iron, which contains animo energy. That makes them extremely durable, so I
Just roll them up in a ball to make them easier to carry. Oh. Well, see, Venti, that was your first mistake.
That's a trick of the trade from a traveling bard.
Don't never wrap things in balls because the cats will play with them.
The strings contain animo energy? That'll help us. It's time for you to use your elemental sight again.
Alright, that ability.
I'm unsure there must be some elemental footprints or something.
Thank you all. Prince should be somewhere around the marketplace. It's a black cat you're looking for. Oh, take this fish. It's Little Prince's favorite food. Maybe it'll help you find him.
Is it literally giving me a tutorial to how to use elemental sight? Wait, is he? Is he?
Prince should be somewhere around the marketplace.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like literally telling me where the cat is exactly. Trail just sort of disappears here. Oh. Oh, there it is.
Hey, look! Over there! It looks just like the cat Margaret was describing. So it must be Prince, right?
It was just ominous going down here and then seeing a like I have to actually
Prince is very... See if you can approach him crouching from behind. It must be difficult not being... If you're anxious to find Prince, why not coax him to you with some fish? If you run out of fish, go grab some from the lake.
I'm not gonna use fish. That's a valuable resource. I'm just gonna use this. I could have caught him. I just wasn't expecting to. You have to actually press square to catch him. See, look, I broke the game just from catching him. And then the cat's just staying here. As if nothing was happening.
Prince! Where did you go running off to? Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
Thank God.
We definitely had our work cut out for us looking for him.
Oh, Princey, how could you leave me like that?
Looks like those two need some time to themselves. And here are your astral iron strings, Venti.
You found them! Wonderful! I was not optimistic they would turn up. I dare say that a private performance using the fairy strings would not be an excessive way to show my gratitude.
What?
I guess you're allergic to cats.
Apologies. At this distance, my cat allergy seems to be rearing its head.
Oh, now Paimon, that's why you didn't go looking for your strings by yourself?
Anyway, thanks for the help. I'll be going now.
Okay, so that's 2 down. On to go. If another character doesn't get blocked by a quest. Ah, Mona, of course. We met Kaya, we met Amber, and obviously, next one would be Mona. Or not Mona, Lisa. I always get Mona and Lisa mixed up.
Lisa, are you here about the tax return?
Because their name, Mona Lisa, together is Mona Lisa. You hear about the tax return?
Oh, hello, darling. You're quite right. After I heard about poor Jean, I thought I might lend a hand with some of her more literary duties.
Why, is or somebody failed to return a library book again?
Cool. Well, if we're no longer needed here, we'll be on our way.
Wait a moment. Charles here was wondering.
Please, allow me, ma'am. I just took a rather important order. Fortunately, we've run completely dry, and the delivery from the winery schedule. If it's not too much trouble, could you go and do something about this logistical nuisance?
What's so urgent about this order?
It came in at the last minute. Literally just a few seconds ago.
Exactly. Hence the urgency.
Okay, I'll see what I could do here. Okay, talk to or Lisa. No. And she just disappears. She's like, I'm not needed here anymore. Back to the library. Whoosh. Talk to Ernest. Wait, is that Springvale? 500 meters. That's Springvale. No, that's 500 meters. Yeah, it's, well, Don Winery territory. Yeah, okay. Guess my caffeine coffee, cold coffee drink is not as effective anymore as it used to be. Let's see. Got an hour and 40 minutes. Oh, it's one of the time travel ones I didn't do. I did do it. Or time trials. Not time travel. Well, hold on. Don't activate that yet. I just want to do this first.
have you been hiding?
That's cool because it's been a while since I've actually found something to do here. Wait a minute, I 100%ed all Mondstadt. Are you telling me the time travel or time trial events don't really count towards that? This game. 100% is not even truly 100%.
This is where Charles's delivery disappeared too.
Have you come to rescue me? I've been waiting long enough. And all the time I've been working at the winery, this is the first time I've been robbed by hilly churls. If you'd taken any longer, I don't know what I would have done.
Fear not! My friend here is a hilly churl exterminator extraordinaire!
Just as well. Then please escort this transporter to the end of the road. And be careful with it. Just beating up the hilly churls is not the aim here. You'd better make sure the goods stay intact because I certainly don't have the Mora to replace them.
It depends.
I'll be waiting up ahead.
How much are the Hilltours going to be at destroying this? Because, you know, if the boat people are all aiming at the machine, it might get damaged. Yeah. Where are we? Oh, yeah, of course, he goes straight for it. You weren't there a second ago. Sorry,
I must leave no stone unturned.
Noel for this.
Coming to be! Witness my great undertaking!
As a dutiful maid would.
Man, if only I had Ganyu in my party.
Someone needs assistance.
Burst forth!
Leave it all to me.
Live! Moments of birth! Coming to be!
But I put fire here. It's supposed to destroy everything. That's better. Get some explosive barrels.
Steady as stone.
Of course, they're not going to spawn until the thing gets closer. Making my life so much more difficult. I forgot my
Someone
shield
needs
explodes.
assistance.
Live! Yeah! Yeah! Burst forth! Coming to be!
As a good knight should.
Follow me.
All gonna rot if I don't deal with them in time.
Thank you, my friend. I'll put in a good word for you with the gentleman at the winery.
That's great. Is it going to give me a lot of presents?
I think we're finally finished with the commissions we were doing for Jean. A day in the life of Jean really is hard work. Wonder how she's feeling now.
This is where we learn Jean passed away, and everyone's sad, and then the rest of the game is sad. And to be fair, I'm actually kind of surprised no major characters have died yet, like characters that are playable. I was actually that was probably my most surprising thing about the Inazuma quest thing, because I'm pretty sure I was like, okay, one character has to at least die, you know. But now it's like, oh, no one's died, so it's gonna be interesting to see future Genshin Impact, like in terms of story, because you know they've had things where it's like, oh, characters have died, and reference to it, but they haven't actually committed to having a character actually die. That was a weird rant that I just went on, right? Or tangent. Not rant. Rant would mean I'm angry. I'm so angry no one died yet in this game. Like, come on.
Hi, Barbara. We're back.
We're back from the future.
Welcome back. You must be exhausted.
How is Jean doing?
Jean has regained consciousness. Back to her normal soon enough.
That's great news. Let's go and see her.
But she just left the cathedral. I tried to tell her she needs more rest, but she tried to act like she was fine and kept saying she wanted to get some fresh air. I bet you she's gone to Lady Vanessa's place again.
Who?
Where?
Oh, that huge tree at Windrise? That dedicated to Mondstadt's hero, Vanessa.
Oh, I didn't realize. That was
Jean
my
goes
wishing
there
tree.
whenever she feels lost and confused deep down inside.
Barbara, that's some pretty personal stuff. How do you know so much about Jean's innermost thoughts?
Because she is Jean.
Jean,
Will she be okay out there on her own in her condition?
that's what I'm worried about too. But I still have work to do here.
Work. I understand.
Don't worry. We'll take over nursing duty for now.
Ah. Oh, you're off to bed? Okay. I have a good night's rest.
Great. That puts my mind at rest. May the Animo Archon protect you. And Jean.
Run along. This isn't a conversation.
So I assume this is gonna be the end of the Jean's quest thing. And then I don't know, I did say I might be able to explore some of that new place, but that's how long this takes. Places you can teleport to. The easiest way to get around in Taiwan.
Lady Vanessa, I hope your watch over Mondstadt remains unclouded. I do not
know if I have become stronger as you have hoped for, huh?
Hi, Jean. Are you feeling better now?
Much better. I was expecting you here. Thank you for your concern.
Are you sure? We saw you beneath the tree just now, leaning on your sword. It looked like you were struggling. Are you sure you aren't pushing yourself too hard?
You can always rely on us, because we're the main characters of this game.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot to me. Hearing that boosts my spirits. But I must find a way to cope with minor setbacks like this on my own. Otherwise, how can I be the protector that Mondstadt needs me to be? The protector that Vanessa was.
You truly revere Vanessa, huh?
I do. Vanessa was the first Grandmaster, a kind yet formidable woman. I have always hoped to follow in her footsteps. As the Lionfang Knight, she courageously overthrew the oppressive ruling aristocracy of her time. Then, she founded the Knights of Favonius and became known as the Dandelion Knight, spreading grace and compassion throughout the land.
Dandelion Knight? Isn't that your title?
Actually, all of Favonius throughout the ages have inherited the title of Dandelion Knight or Lionfang Knight.
Oh, that makes sense now. You too want to be as gentle as the Dandelion Knight, and yet as fierce as the Lionfang Knight.
Yes, I know it sounds like a huge honor, inheriting both these titles from Vanessa. But I see it more as a huge responsibility. After all, a lot to live up to.
I could get used to Jean the Lionfang Knight.
Paimon thinks so too.
Huh?
Jean?
Who's there? Apparently the audio cut out just then. Caught red-handed. Finally an opportunity.
An opportunity to get rid of the master in a moment of weakness. And then you two show up and ruin everything.
Of course.
How did they know about Jean's condition? Choosing this moment to strike is a low blow, even for this lot.
As long as my name is the Dandelion Knight, I swear I shall not be defeated by such despicable means.
Yeah, you tell me.
Since this opportunity has slipped away, I shall now be slain.
Stop! After him!
Jean, you're still recovering.
He could be alluring Jean into a trap.
No, I must go after him.
Jean, you can't keep doing this to yourself. Why do you trust us to handle it?
Yeah.
I do trust you, but to let an enemy get away like this would be a major dereliction of duty.
Fine, but at least let us go with you.
Thank you for your understanding. I will graciously accept your help.
Oh no. Like flashbacks to chasing after Beidou through town. Hopefully it's not as jagged or zigzaggy or oh, it's gonna be a it's a Dominion thing, of course. Can't just fight the mage here, eh? Sure. I don't see it being too hard. Granted, this is not my normal team, so I'm not used to it. I'm not used to Beidou, I'm sorry. And she's not really hitting that hard. And I think it's probably her artifacts. I haven't really leveled up the artifacts set that I've kind of grinded for her. Not really. It was more of bonus. Oh, level 90 too. Oh, and it's Pyro too, of course. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, you heard? Darn him and his traps. What about I hear? One of my own being
Not
injured.
being injured because of me is the last thing I would wish for. Let me handle this alone.
No, you are in no state to handle this alone. We're coming too.
Okay, but before we move out, at least let me heal everyone with my dandelion breeze.
Thanks. You're amazing.
Oh, we get to try out Jean. Okay, so I do this.
I swear by my sword.
Ow, instant, everybody sealed. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing here. Yeet! Ah, that is satisfying. That's the thing about this game. All the Anemo characters are so fun. And to be fair, I'm actually kind of surprised how much Geo characters I've ended up at this point. I figured I would actually want to... try and collect all the Anemo characters.
Leave it up to me.
Does this do any attack?
Barbados, guide us.
Okay, it does. That's right, I don't have ice with me. If only I had Ganyu.
Wind, hear me.
Live! Witness my great undertaking!
As a dutiful maid would.
Go as one!
I swear by my sword.
Go as one!
This treasure will soon be mine. Somehow. Here we go. Yeet!
Go as one! Nice and spicy! Go as one!
That's so much fun. That's actually quite fun.
Moment of birth!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I swear by my sword.
I've already killed it.
Thanks to Barbara's help, my condition is better than I thought.
The main thing is that you're safe. Now, isn't it time to get back to Mondstadt and rest, Acting Grandmaster?
Yes, I should at least go and thank Barbara again. I hope she's not upset with me.
Complete. Yeah, I definitely want to probably collect all the Nemo characters. They're just so much fun. They always have the most like fun abilities.
Master, you finally returned. The Animo Archon protects you.
Swan, were you waiting for me? Has something happened?
Yes, at the Angel's Share. Don't worry, it's nothing big, but...
Has there been a bar fight?
Okay, I know I said it's nothing big, but... Alright, how can I put this? They just really need the acting Grand Master.
I get it. It's a surprise party. I get it. Wink. I understand.
Huh? Well, if you say so, Swan, I will go. I should not let the other knights down. It's fine. Now that I have had the chance to stretch my legs, I feel much better.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. You really saved me on this one.
For goodness sake, what is happening to the world? Swan used to be the most honest fellow. Now he's dumping things onto Jean.
Well, Swan was clearly agitated. Maybe it is an emergency after all.
Let's go see what this is all about, shall we? Pretty sure I've called this. I haven't played this yet, but I can almost guarantee this is what was gonna... Oh, where did she... She teleported, didn't she? Oh wait, is it one of those things where a character is busy with another quest? It better not. I'll be extremely really disappointed. Oh, it is. Ain't it? No, that's not what I was going for. Quest. Yeah. The South Wind brings adventure. South Wind brings adventure. That's the Venti quest, ain't it? Of course. I figured these things go hand in hand. I just have to go to a washroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have to now do this one. So it's not just one character, but there's two characters involved with this quest that I have to do in order to complete this. Complete the Jane quest, so... $89, and I have no Nemo. No, yeah, I think I... Ooh, we got a juicy amount of people to battle. So we need a Nemo. Let's do that. Let's, well, Noelle is our healer, so we're definitely not getting rid of her. Sorry, Beidou. Gonna be Ganyu now. Actually, yeah, it's just much more simpler to do that. Start. I apologize, Beidou, but even though it is your birthday, kind of just want to get this done, so... I mean, to be fair, the Traveler is not even in my party, so... Traveler used to be. I remember back in the old days where it's like, it's just the starter set. It was just the Traveler, Lisa, the Amber, Kaya, and then I went up. I upgraded to the newer team with
the Temple of the Lion.
Oh, we got Venti as a
Oh yeah. Once before, didn't we? During the storm terror
I forgot
incident.
Venti is. This is Venti's mission.
Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing.
Treasure.
Looks like we can't go any further. We didn't bag all the loot last time.
Not to worry. Allow me. Those who wander in the dust, wind shall send soaring sky high.
Oh, that didn't really. Okay. I was about to say. So Venti has like an elevator ability.
Here we go.
Treasure. What? No treasure line from you, Venti?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I will say, I do really like the way Venti holds his bow.
Don't blink! Yahoo! Here we go. You're toast. Now, time for takeoff. Blaze over.
Overkill. Super
Enkanomiya. Nowhere to hide.
That's fine.
Don't blink. Brace yourself.
go. Venti's here to save the day. And steal your treasure. It's mine now.
I was so sure I was about to die.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Yes. Who are you?
Actually, we came looking for you.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you some other time.
Oh, I see. She had to come all this way to find me, and then had to rescue me.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
The very same.
The very same.
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself.
Yeah. This is Venti. He's secretly Barbados, the god of Mondstadt and Wind Archon.
Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
Stanley, what do you think?
Well, I think you're now in the safe hands of Stanley, the great explorer and legend of Mondstadt. In which case, why head back now?
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
Yes.
I'm guessing you mostly came here because you want to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
Uh-huh.
No, we really were looking for Jack.
What? Do you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
Your attitude says maybe you don't got that. Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mare Javari.
Enough already! Ugh! Stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack will listen, won't you? Where was I?
You reached the Mare Javari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely. There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before it. All I could see, the Mare Javari. Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow. So, did he make it?
Sadly, I know that he set foot on home ground before. The gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
The poor guy. How could that happen?
Jack, you can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of an adventure. But whatever happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
To die in a
Holy
place
shit,
where
right
the
there.
wind blows, and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind, that's...
Yeah. Although, the most I can aspire to right now is beginner's commissions, like clearing out the slimes clogging up the sewers.
You shouldn't die in a place with no wind. Why do they keep going on about that? That was Stanley thinks the Mare Javari is the most terrifying place in the world? Because there's no wind there?
Yes. Seems like
ice and frost.
My Ganyu does more damage than Venti.
Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery. Ask you to use the Enkanomiya detector once more?
Oh, it's his, I guess his friend who didn't make it out there.
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
It seems his imaginary friend is...
I knew there was something weird about his story. Oh, you thought so too, huh? Or he wasn't telling the whole story. I'll be leaving now. Bye, Stanley.
Do you two still have time to spare?
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone before. The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago, they were none other than those wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself. The Sword of Brilliant Valor and the Shield of Magnificent Honor. I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge. Since you guys are the experts, can you come with me to try and retrieve these two legendary weapons?
Stanley seriously owned these weapons? Why did he abandon them in the wild then?
I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right? If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer. Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and my parents don't support my goals one bit. So, what do you say? Help a guy out? I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it, because my reasons are so... selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
Aw, poor Jack. Let's help him out.
Alright then.
Venti, you coming too?
Oh, another thing, I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years. Help me find these weapons, it's all yours. Oh, Dupa Gorge was it? Heh, let's hurry, there's no time to lose. Oh, you alcoholic, you Venti. Suspicious. Hopefully I can get this done within the next hour. Go back to the birthday party. I assume this is gonna be a... You can't do this quest. Yeah, that's what I thought. Master's Day off, and yeah, okay. It automatically switches back and forth. It is actually kind of ridiculous. Because you think whatever quest you're doing would take priority. Instead of it being like, oh, you have to first do this and then go over here, then back over here. Going this way. I'm here for the surprise Jean party. I mean, it's probably not. It's probably something else, right? Yeah. It's trouble, right? Pretty sure I've called this. I'll be shocked if it's not a surprise for Jean. Like a surprise party or something like that. Or celebrate Jean Day. I don't know. I kind of figured. Everyone's staring.
What's all this?
It's a surprise.
It's a thank you party for you.
For you.
A thank you party?
Jean, when we heard the news about this, we were all so worried about you.
We can only imagine how much pressure you must be under as acting Grand Master, and you do so much work all over Mondstadt.
We thought that since you so rarely take any time off, we'd take this chance to throw you a party. Enjoy yourself, Jean.
After all, you'll never let us do this once you're back at work. Haha. Jean? Is this Jean when she's shy? I've never seen her like this. It's easy to forget that outside of work, Jean is just a normal person like anyone else. This is just all...
Such a surprise. Thank you, everyone. This really
means so much to me. Well, it's nothing compared to the amount of work you do for us all, for all of us, day in and day out. But there are so many things I still need to do. Places to go, things to see. Crowds face palms in unison. Fear not, we wanted to make sure you could relax and enjoy yourself.
So while you were away, we all pitched in and finished off your work for you. Every last task.
Did you really? Even the issue with the food deliveries?
It was no different from what we see on patrol. A couple of hilly churls. Didn't take much to get rid of them.
And the tax returns?
I spent so much time doing library admin. A few more pieces of paper to deal with was really nothing to worry about.
Well, what about Margaret's missing cat?
Are you kidding me?
That rascally prince was apprehended by the brilliant Mr. Tuttle, and he also reclaimed my precious astral iron strings while he was at it. Enough already. No more thinking about work today. Enjoy yourself while you got the chance. It's my honor to work alongside you all. Praise be for the Nemo Archon's guidance. Speaking of...
It must have been hard work to put all this together. Where did you find the time?
Actually, our friend here was the key organizer behind all of this.
Me?
See all of this food and drink? He made sure it all arrived on time. Not only that, but he cooked each one of these beautiful dishes himself.
What a twist.
So relax already. There's no need to be so modest.
All those last-minute urgent orders. It was you all along, Kaya.
Of course, we also have Master Diluc to thank for the venue. Otherwise, we would be looking at quite an alarming bill right about now.
I didn't even see Kaya there in the back.
Despite my initial reluctance to sponsor a Favonius in any way, I, like any other citizen of Mondstadt, owe Jean my gratitude for her hard work.
Oh, Master Diluc,
All right. Jean's supposed to be taking it easy. Stop crowding her.
Agreed. Now, let the party begin!
Enjoyed by all,
It looks
except for
seems
Mona.
to be partying hard. Paimon thinks we should join in the fun. Let's
Oh, we
go
can-
and mingle.
We can talk with everybody.
Oh, and Paimon thinks...
Oh, sorry, Paimon. Did I cut you off?
Amber, you look like you're about to burst into tears. Whatever is the matter?
2 things. 1, this sweet madame. 2, this sticky honey roast.
Yes.
Did you make them?
You better believe it.
I refuse to believe it. Where did you suddenly learn to cook so well?
I mean, the hundreds of hours of playing this game. I mean, hard work.
I'm going to finish eating this, and then you're going to teach me everything you know. Don't you dare try and run off.
I will run. You will never find me.
Has Amber been drinking?
Kaya!
Hey, having a good time?
Why did you say I was the organizer?
The thing is, Jean knows all of us so well now. When someone organizes a surprise party for you, the closer you are to them, the more bashful you tend to feel about the whole thing. So instead, we just gave you all the credit. After all, you did do more than your fair share of the work anyway.
You gave me the credit to hide your own shyness?
Of course! This party was clearly Kaya's idea. Shy Kaya? This is...
You think so?
So you admit it!
I'm only indulging you since it's such a special day today.
Venti! How's it going? I can't talk to you apparently while sitting.
Oh, my word! The Dawn Winery's wine is every bit as delectable as they say. I would never be able to afford this normally. So, in the spirit of enjoying the moment while it lasts, another glass for the bard, please.
Venti can drink a frightening amount.
Well, he is the Anemo Archon.
Ah, hello! I didn't see you there. I blame the wine for monopolizing my attention. Much like my ballads, it deserves to be enjoyed for generations to come. What is this floating sensation I feel? Have I discovered the true meaning of animal power?
No, that's just you being drunk.
That would be the drink talking.
I hereby declare that every son and daughter of the City of the Wind must be compelled to taste this finest of wines. Here's to good wine!
You alcoholic, you. Dula. Dilu. I can't talk to you because apparently my character sits the wrong way. That's better.
That's class number 37.
What's Diluc doing?
I'm keeping count of this bard's alarming pace of progress through my wine. Only the knights drink for free tonight. It seems he didn't get the message. When he sobers up, I will present him with the bill.
Amazing.
Diluc, you're a meanie.
I'm joking, of course. I highly doubt he could afford it anyway. So, bear him. But I must say, the sheer volume of alcohol this fellow can put back is just not normal.
Amazing. I'm stuck. Okay. Breathing down. Barbara!
This is quite a lot of excitement considering the idea was to relax and take it easy.
Would a drink help you relax?
Is there anything without alcohol?
What do you normally drink?
Oh, you know, I normally mix a few things together, but I always add some bright red.
Red? Let me guess. Tomatoes. No, watermelon.
Chilies. I add chili
Obviously,
peppers.
we gotta... I mean, we went for the story quest, Paimon. How do you not remember the chili peppers?
Chili pepper? In a drink?
Well, she certainly likes her spice.
Leaving the hustle and bustle of the banquet behind them, the two of them stood there, together, in the quiet of the night, while the rest of the world melted away around them. Sounds like the sort of thing you'd find in a romantic novel, now. I'm not trying to get you to recite poetry to me or anything. I'm just saying, Jean went upstairs to the balcony, alone. Now's your chance.
What do you mean? I have this song stuck in my head now. Like roof? No, he's not here. You lied to me. It's a trap. Oh wait, you can actually exit from here? Oh, there's a balcony. How long have I been playing this game? Didn't realize there's a balcony here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it is you.
There you are. You better be having a good
Yes,
time.
I am just getting some air.
Uh-oh. It seems like something's bothering Jean.
I want to thank you again.
You're looking more upbeat now.
It is good to be here together with everyone. It has lifted my spirits. And it has taught me something.
What's that?
Definitely more of a dandelion night than a lion fang night. The lion fang night represents Vanessa's past. A past in which she fought hard on Mondstadt. But it was the dandelion night that represented her hopes for the future. A future belonging to the newly formed Knights of Favonius.
Jean, Vanessa would be so proud of who you are right now.
I do believe that Vanessa watches over us, whether from high up above or from the wind all around us.
Let the wind lead.
Let the wind lead. The winds of freedom will guide us along the path that lies ahead. I hope you will continue to join us on that path.
The end. Until Act 2, where shit hits the fan. And now we can actually, well, I might as well, you know, finish Venti's quest thing. Oh, wait, mushrooms. Mushrooms. I saw the mushrooms. You can't hide. You can't hide from me. And because otherwise I will be stuck without access to my teapot or co-op mode without completing this. So, yeah, I guess I'll go here. Would that be the fastest route? No, probably this would probably be the fastest route. I told you it's stuck in my head now. I have to get something else stuck in my head. Searching for the sword. Don't mind me to drop in. Whack, 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 whack.
Nice and spicy. Hey, steady as some.
Like, I'm trying to think, what am I looking for? Is like, would it be sticking out of the ground? Is it something where you pick up? It's probably in here.
Hey,
There
that
we
bunch
go.
of hilly churls.
Stop.
Are they holding some kind of
Oh,
ceremony?
do it.
And wasn't that pile of
Save the
things?
sword.
Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely!
Hitting some big numbers there.
Time to clean up!
Great undertaking!
I grab the sword. Oh, music plays.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too. Why would hilly churls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
Well, they bow down to a lot of strange items and oddities.
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilly trolls were already celebrating.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an Anemo crystal fly? They're found in the open country around Mondstadt City. If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air. Is Valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, Valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting. Brilliant ray of light that guides you out from the darkness.
That was some very elaborate ox dung.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield. Let's scout around. It's definitely in Dadaupa Gorge, so... Huh?
Huh?
There's somebody there.
Stanley? What's he doing here?
He's acting so weird.
And sus.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Oh, you didn't hear that? Oh, okay, nothing.
It's nothing. Just one of those Mora spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
Ah, yes.
What? Where? I want to see.
Maybe another time. We have a shield to find, remember?
Mm-hmm. I would assume it's somewhere over here, because... Oh, it's not. It's just, from the way that window was positioned, I'm like, oh, it has to be where the pot is, but I guess not. Yeah! Hit me. Hit me. That was your big mistake. Ha!
Leave it all to me.
Here? Oh. Wow. That's an amazing 10 out of 10 shield.
Lo and behold, the shield of magnificent honor.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood.
Appearances can be deceiving, Paimon.
A chunk of scrap wood handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
I mean, the Hilichard is using it.
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
And yet, my intuition tells me that this is none other than the Shield of Magnificent Honor. Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different. Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale? Though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
Venti is in top form today.
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long. Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the Shield of Magnificent Honor for free.
Oh yeah. That's gonna work well.
Excuse me, Mr.
Where's
Hilly
Ella Busk when you need her?
Well, okay. You take it from here. Hope you picked up some...
Oh no. Hopefully I didn't lose my internet. It might have just been my... Might have just been my game. Okay, that was weird. I didn't lose connection. Okay, so that's okay. Interesting. Cut a deal. I swear I have to go for this cutscene again. My God.
A chunk of scrap.
There's also one.
And yet, warriors
Here we
wear
go again.
surely, and though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end.
That is in
till they
top
have no
form,
blood.
yes. Blah, blah, blah.
Okay then.
Clears the road.
Well, okay. You take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hilly Trillium by now. If not, there's always body language.
Vin plata data.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Kosha popo gasha yi.
Uh-oh. He did not seem to appreciate that.
Mananina bayadomo.
Uh-oh. He did not seem to appreciate that. Oh no. We ticked him off big time.
To ashes!
I guess he's not fighting, but
You're toast!
Coming to be!
I must leave no stone un...
sorry, we killed all your friends.
Hey! He dropped the Shield of Magnificent Honor and ran!
Guys, thank you so much. I can't believe I actually found them. Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found.
Hey, wait! The wine, you promised! And I actually helped a lot this time. What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
Hey, what are you doing here, boss? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll, too?
I'm starting to think Stanley might be the imposter.
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
Paimon's starting to think Stanley might be a fraud.
I'm seriously starting to think so, too.
Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Upagor. You fought battles here before, after all.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
Wow! Then I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with hilichurls. I'll get back to my, stroll now. Goodbye.
Guilty conscience much?
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued. Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead. I wonder, if such one was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself. Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share tonight.
Okay. Wait for nightfall. Okay. Nightfall. Now I can travel. I figured I should have traveled first. And now her time has passed. Oh, 18 was the early time, 23 was the late. Guess I have to wait another day. 18. Boop. Okay. Once again, the Angel's Share. See what happens. Time for the truth.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name?
There's another Stanley.
Surely not. Even I've never heard tell of a s***ing Stanley.
Well, no, it's obvious. I mean, we were given the thing that shows imaginary people.
Oh, Stanley. It should have been me. I should have been the one to die in the Melchivari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why, Stanley? Why? If only you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world. You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day. But now, that'll never happen, because your life was short, and all because of a worthless Tagabone.
Does anyone get what's going on here?
I do.
I think our friend really did make it to the Merjavari. I think that he encountered there was real too. But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him. The real Stanley is the one who died to save our stay.
Wait, So the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is because he stole the other Stanley's name?
That's one way to put it.
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell you adventure stories at every opportunity. Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Madrivari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on. Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley. I am Stanley. I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm getting too old. Now, are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
Yikes! We're busted!
Go away. Save your questions. Just leave me in peace.
But...
Leave now. Don't make me tell you.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here. I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna someone to fix Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Teyvat?
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet. Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place. Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again. We'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
Stanley's really fond of that kid, don't you think?
Jack. Jack.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished. Just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences. They're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore? To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazies. That's my biggest secret of all. And my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
All the sunrises.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior. and that image has held him captive his entire life.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much is slipped away. I'm completely and utterly worthless. No adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know? The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari. I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
I can't believe it. Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados. I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration! And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember? I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at
the usual place. Is that the wishing tree? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey, tone deaf bird. I think I know where, possibly. Head to the usual place. Pretty sure I know where it is. It has to be the wishing tree. Or call it the wishing tree. It's my wishing tree. No one else can wish there. No, I'm just kidding. The Vanessa tree. Or not. Guess on top of Mondstadt's Cathedral? If I had to guess. Oh, okay. It's Venti's usual place. If I don't fall, okay. Ah!
You made it. Finally.
Beidou didn't. She fell.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere. So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage. When actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider. This takes me back. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet.
What?
It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant, who off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The Tyrant of the Winds who once ruled from that tower was Arabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the thousand winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind. A gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
I figured that was obvious, Paimon, but okay.
Yep. My current form is not from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend. In old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told, where a tyrant ruled. I met a boy, not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky. He was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw my freedom's
Hard to
victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook.
Violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom. And we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down. And since then, never has another worn its crown. Oh, you made it rhyme. Aw, you shouldn't have. So then what? What happened to your friend? Same situation as with Stanley's friend. Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story? Yes, of course. The suspense is killing Paimon. Paimon, go pick us a couple of apples. Paimon, could you fetch us some meat or fish? But Venti's telling
his story! What makes you suddenly want to have a meat feast?
Getting a little peckish or something.
Oh, so peckish.
Huh. Paimon's had it up to here with you.
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes.
Hold on. You're telling me Paimon doesn't have to stay attached to the Traveler and can just go wherever she wants? I've never seen them separated in this 5 months of playing this game. Okay, I guess Paimon can just do whatever. You know, yeah. But then maybe it's right that true friend can tell when the other is thinking. A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze. Moments like this always take me back to a song that I first heard from him. I'm listening. Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky, see the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly. I guess we have to wait for part 2 now. I wonder if Venti is just going to stay up here for all eternity now. Green clad figures and shit. Be silent. quietly gazes. Sometimes even the lights of wind grows heavy in grief, but not the mortals can ever see a movement, oh so brief. Kill! So we've actually knocked out a pretty decent amount of the quest stories now. And next up is gonna be Bennett's birthday. If there's not a limited time event for that. I don't know if I'll be able to stream on the day of because I am starting work back up again. My seasonal work has come back. And so we'll see how that goes. But do we have enough for wishes? Or not, no, shop. It'd be so cool if I have enough to... And I don't have enough for that. Damn, damn. I was kind of hoping to do one more before the banner disappears forever. But I'm not going to have enough time. So I guess I would have to wait for the next Ganyu reban. So, yeah. So now it's... attention has turned to Yae Miko, who's the next banner. And on the... depending on when I can stream, I will figure out when I'm going to actually try to get her. Because I will be doing a try not to whale challenge. Because as you can tell, I'm basically reached my limit on free primos for now. And I don't really want to rush through everything here. Like, look, I'm already, everything's above like 70% here for Liu. And then Inazuma's starting to get a lot more easier now that I know what I'm doing. In a sense. So, there's only a finite amount of stuff that I can sort of farm or get. I see me running out of things. In a sense, especially the fact that I'm going to be not doing the battle pass once I finish max refining the bow from the battle pass. Once I do that, I'm never getting the battle pass again. And the only reason I did the welcome moon thing is just for
cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Yes, and the only reason I did the welcome moon mass is because I knew I wouldn't have enough primo gems for Ganyu and Yae Miko, so I did that as a little extra boost. But that's it. We're gonna see what's gonna happen when next time I go to summon. In the meanwhile, I will be doing whatever is in here that isn't a main story quest. I'll obviously save that for live streaming. So until next time, I want you to have a nice day or night or whatever time you watch this. Have a nice whatever. Very shortly on my channel, my next unboxing video is going to be premiering at 8 o'clock p.m. and very shortly. And not building it up too much. It's pretty lackluster. But in the future, my Marvel Year in Review 2021, I hope to have out by the end of February. We'll see. I'm working hard at it. So, and then who knows what the future has in store. So, thank you again for watching. Thank you.